Hello everybody, welcome to the Community Division 2 game. On our left hand side we have Birmingham Badgers, on our right hand side we have Birmingham Badgers, on our left hand side we have Mammoths. There is some glaring sun in our eyes during this commentary, so it might not be too effective. We're going to see dodgeballs and volleyballs both in the hands of the Mammoths, who hammer in a quick goal with a drive along that left hand side. Control now exchanged in that initial play over to the Badgers. This is the second appearance of the Birmingham Badgers on the sort of professional scene of the community division. They played a few games in the community for the fixture back in August. Mammoths, meanwhile, are a storied side who's been playing at the top of Division 2 for quite some time. Control held now by the Badgers, moving the volleyball around.
That was fine.
Eating a bit of a press there. Having to move into control. Beat no good. Bit of contact. Trades, beat, resolved in the favour of Badgers. Good shot goes into hands. There is a person in the way, so I cannot see very clearly. Thrown over, bit loopy, but safe into hands. Opportunity not used there. That press not converted into a turnover of the volleyball. This has been a lengthy attack here by the Badgers. No turnover forced as of yet. Dodgeballs on the ground. This is definitely going to favour... Oh, okay. No, beaten the back by Mammoths. Recovered. And that is going to be dodgeballs now, as a ball knocked out the hands of one of the Mammoths beaters. Thrown around and over off the backcourt. Mammoths now returning. They're going to have to attack now into the Badgers dodgeball defense. Let's see if their attack takes as long as this one. We might see a swift goal. We might see a fumble. I'd expect that from the Mammoths. They like when play is fast and fluid, while they have the caution when they need it. Risky Scott Surrey bringing it around the side, offloading it into hands. There is going to be a stoppage of play here, a foul called against the Badgers. I'm assuming this is going to be to do with the dodgeball contact. Okay.
Back contact on your beater,
okay, so the call is for back contact by the Mammoths beater onto the Badgers' opposite number. We are going to see a turnover of the volleyball into Badgers' hands, and a couple civils they're going to try go. There is a beater under quite some pressure here. The count is down, running it down the left. Dodgeballs on the ground. Can number 13 finish? Yes, they can by the looks of it. Okay. Some questions between the goal refs and the ARs about whether that was good or not. Bateman seemed to think not, but Angiet and Henry seem to think that it went through.
Goal is good!
Goal is good. That brings the score to 10-all.
Remounts! Ready!
That goal was good, Sam.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, thank you. Okay.
Technical things are happening at the moment. I do apologise.
No, don't worry. So, Mammoths moving it around, having to go into the dodgeball control of the Badgers. Sit around nicely, moving up that left-hand side with their dodgeball. Thank you.
No goods!
I'm afraid only some players have put them in.
Yeah. Okay, that is a good goal there, scored as a result of that. Control maintained by the Badgers. But the score now 2-1 in favour of the more extinct animal.
Halfway.
The badger populations in the UK not at all being endangered, in fact being protected, but still being significantly protected. I did some Googling on this before the game. Not about the Badgers players or any of their gameplay, instead about the extinct versus non-extinct status of badgers. So a good interception there by the Mammoths on that attacking play.
Halfway.
Not had a lot of the dodgeball control so far this game, which is not what I'd expect out of the Mammoths. Point chaser rolled, keeper now on point with some immunity. That's a good beat there. We're going to see a whistle. I'm not sure what that's for.
Yeah, it's definitely one warning. You hit the drop. Do not throw it. Control. Little hoop, please. Thank you. It's okay. Just don't do it again or you're going off.
Okay, so a
Green
dodgeball being returned to the middle hoop of
is there a goal?
Mammoths. That is because of a
Okay,
foul
goal's no
occurring.
good.
They
Green
cannot
mouse.
put it in the hands of a dismounted player, so it returns to the middle hoop. Goal is good. 3-1 now the score in this game.
This way, Badgers. This way.
Okay, a couple subs here by the Badgers, bringing on some new players. Moving up now without the benefit of that bludger control, thanks to the dodgeball turnover. Throws it behind. No real follow-up though. I'd really like to see a reset here. That is the player, Badgers player under a lot of pressure.
White ball. Off your foot.
Kicked out
Play on.
by the Mammoths. Who
Beat
will be
Cameron.
returning this into the
Reset
hands.
used.
First
Valid
reset
pass.
used
Reset
there as that
used.
goes past the line.
Silly.
A little bit of contact here.
That was fine.
Turns
Orange
into,
ball.
drags out. That is going to be an orange
Tape
ball.
was fine. Tape was fine.
Tackle was fine. Some questions about whether it came in from behind, but it looked all good. Let's see
No good.
what's going to happen here.
Off through. Keepers.
Good bit of contact there on the defense.
ready.
Recovered, and it looks like Badgers are going to go. They
Lewis.
fancy their chances. See a broom's down. Something related to a bit of contact over there that happened in the volleyball game.
Initiation was fine.
It's like a big hit onto a Badgers player. Let's see what occurs.
So send in rugby, if you're doing kind of ground, you can't just bring in so they hit his head, hit the ground before the rest of his body. Okay, so it's just the back goes, yeah, it's just a safety thing. Cool. Thank you. Cool. Yeah. It's precaution. Yeah, take the something you need, mate.
So, yep, an early lead here
Starting from perspective.
earned by the Mammoths, thanks to some lovely driving play in the volleyball game.
Thomas.
But an early goal in opposition for the Badgers. Neither team out of the Badgers, certainly not out of this game. Some good promise shown on the defense, and it seems like they like the counters. So we'll see where they can get to.
Cool. Thank you. No problem. Green belts. Ready. Oh, actually.
Okay, so no call being made there around that tackle. Just an injury, substituted out. Dodgeball returned to the hands of the player, and it seems that dismounted is going to be the call. Moved to hands a bit on the ground. There's one dodgeball in the way though, so that opportunity has been slightly scuppered. See what they can do. Control now in the hands of the Mammoths after some trading behind the hoops. They're going to move it around.
Natural motion. Play on.
Throws it over, sends back.
Good
It's a
contact.
good beat round, but there's a pile up in the volleyball game which is going to get resolved in the favour of the Mammoths. Let's see what shapes they can make. Forming a few subs. Smart moves, a few new players moved on. Hard to see faces with as much sunlight as we're currently dealing with.
See where the volleyball is. There.
Ball moved around to number 34. Mammoths playing quite conservative with their dodgeballs, having them both on the left flank. Good movement there to put on a bit of a press by the Badgers. I just fell off my chair.
You're right.
Oh, I just killed your chair, Sam.
It's alright, it happens. You're right though.
Yeah, I'm okay. Sorry about that, viewers. I just took a bit of a plummet The chair I'm on has just summarily died. I hope I didn't make any noises or swear too much. My commentary skills mastered. Okay, brooms down being called. I think it might be a call about advancing the volleyball forward is what Sam says, but I was busy falling off a chair, so I didn't really catch the play.
No call.
No call made. Lovely. Okay, number 54 moves it around, fakes a throw. 2 players in the back left here for Mammoths. Dodgeballs up, sent up front. That is a dismounted player on the defense, which means that now Mammoths are going to go. You see a step here, couple players to move through, wraps it up, moves through, bonks it through the hoop. 4-1 now in the favour of Mammoths. Oh.
It's either shoulder or sharp to the bottom.
Okay, presses on, move forward to 82, but there's still a player in the way. Swatted out the air, lands nicely. 82 blocks it, gets beat eventually by the second dodgeball. They weren't blocking. Ball's on the ground everywhere, but it's Mammoths who have the ball and on in their favour. Scott Surrey, 23, in a lovely position. Shot goes a bit high, but there's some tall arms. Dribbles, picks up. Few players in the way, loops out the hand and offloads to a player that isn't there, and that is a good bit of defense there by the Badgers, and they've come out of that with dodgeball control. Timeout being called now by the Badgers. I think that's a good move. They're slightly falling down a bit by the pace, but I think it's clear the type of plays they want to adopt if they want Mammoths to start scoring. There's been a lot of counters, there's been a lot of driving, it's not been a lot of highly cerebral passing play. They're just sort of sending people forwards and putting hands through hoop. And there's clear types of defence that favours. It's keeping your players close together, relying on the compact, being able to commit multiple players to a single tackle. If I was the Badgers coach, and I'm certainly not, the Badgers coach is probably smarter than I am and better at quadball. That's what I'd be saying. Meanwhile, for the Mammoths, the main sparks of life we've seen in the Badgers offense has been on the counters. So I think that would be my call a little bit. Just be a bit more patient, move with your dodgeball players, and be careful where you turn the ball over, obviously. You want to avoid those turnovers as much as possible, but sometimes it's inevitable, and when you do, you want your reset, ready to turn and face. You want to be able to get back into defense and ready to deal with whichever of these players starts running at you. It's been good play so far by both teams. The coordination's been quite good. It's been some solid ball handling. The timing has been good on the offenses.
Score is 4-1 Mammoths. Time is 8 minutes 9. Quadball with Badgers keeper. Remount. Ready.
And a resume of play. Okay. Badgers have the control here, the dodgeballs as well. Let's see what they do. One set off, collected, moved around. There's a dodgeball player in the way. I want Badgers to use the control they have to make this offense a little bit easier. They've currently just got their dodgeball players standing a bit back on top of each other. Want to flip some angles. Scott Surrey coming on, putting a bit of pressure. Gets sent home for their troubles. Moving around up that left flank. I love the position that number 9 is here on the left-hand side for Badgers. Really like to see the offload. Goes over the top, hands it, dunks it. Lovely work. 4-2. That is exactly the type of offense we want to see. What more? They used control there. And when Scott wanted to go back, number 23, the keeper here for the Mammoths, there was 2 dodgeballs and a fully set up defense in the way. And they make the right call. That's not going to work. I'm sending it home. Okay. Players in the line. Good beat by Badgers. Recovered and safe. Dodgeballs now in the hands of the Mammoths. Exchange during that last play. Quite high point and a superb beat onto the legs of the Badgers keeper. Sends them home, but it's nicely recovered. They need to look for the control here. Oh, a good catch there on the beat from some lovely work there by Whiting. 2 successive catches. Control now. Okay, Napalm coming in. Let's see what they can do. Can it push through the screen? Is pressure going to be put in? Yeah, looks like it's going to be scooped. The screen is there. Dodgeball back nice and safe. Moves it over the top into the hands of a Mammoths player who dunks it nicely in the hoop. 5-2 now the score in the favour of the Mammoths. Good use of Napalm there. Nice timing attack.
Good contacts.
Very high point chasing here by Mammoths. Sent home by the single Badgers armed beater. Dodgeball's trade, but it's collected. I don't know who's going to come out and control this. A kick goes to it. Looks like Suri's going to collect behind, but there's multiple volleyball players and a dodgeball in the way. Moving it around. Ball's thrown back, collected. Suri's going, running, underarms it through the hoop. Starts on the opposite side after a full loop. Very confident driving there. 6-2 now the score. After that timeout, the Mammoths starting to slowly increment their lead, but they have got control back. So let's see if a goal can follow up here. The sun sharp in our eyes on this sharp winter morning in Salford, Manchester. Moving around here, looking for some angles. Ball gets fumbled. Is this going to go off the backfield? I don't think so, but it's going to be under a lot of pressure. It won't go off the backfield, like I said. It'll go off the side. See a broom's down. We might see a card here for kick-off pitch. If it is, it could be argued it was towards a player, but if it is deemed a reckless kick, then we may see a card given.
Mammoths! Inbounding,
No call,
orange ready!
just a warning. Mammoths inbounding. Mammoths keeper noting their lack of control, realising they have to make a slower paced attack, looking for the lines. Badgers setting up a nice 2-2 here. Going to see what Sam Claxton can do on that left-hand side. Going to come in, provide some pressure. Eats 83, tackle comes in but throws out. It's not going to be collected, but it looks like because the timing was made and the ball was thrown out, we are going to see control here for the Mammoths. Throws it back, loops over. Number 31 in a good spot under a fair bit of pressure. Throws it all the way over the top. Looked like it was going to be Badgers to collect, but it's defended nicely by the Mammoth beaters. Number 36 done that. That is reset used as the call. So if the pressure comes in again, Napalm coming in from Claxton. It worked last time. Well, it wasn't a napalm, it was an unarmed tackle, but it still did the job. They're moving it around nicely, and Mammoths get wrapped up, but the second beat comes through after the first one misses. Good bit of contact there from Claxton. I love how they are able to apply the physicality, and it looks like this is still going to be a Mammoths volleyball, despite the pressure they're under. Throws back, but not really collected. We're going to see it landed, but they're going to struggle to take opportunity here. I really want to see Mammoths pull back and just reset and make sure they can make this offense with the benefit of both dodgeballs. Right now, the attacks are feeling a little bit chaotic and disjointed. I want them to just calm down a bit, but we're seeing dodgeballs fly and, ooh, okay. So 34 there, possibly in a bit of high contact, but it was after the whistle. There was an advantage called. See a blue card, not sure what it's for.
Blue card, number 96, pass after beats, Badgers.
Blue card, number 96, the beater for Badgers, pass after beat. Okay. So, once again, there is a dismounted volleyball. Oh no, just a turnover. So yeah, after the beat was made, there was a pass, there was an offload. Still seems to be some discussion between the refs.
I was watching the beach on the shoulder. Fine. Shoulder's fine.
There's been some discussion about high contact.
Caitlin. Back to ribs. Good. Not now. Good. So, on the shoulder's fine. Some contact's here. That's okay. Jump. The jump is fine. The jump from the side. No injury. No problem. Play up. Cool. No other call made! 3 minutes! Ready!
So after that discussion that I believe was about high contact, see no call. The goal is good. Nice bit of driving there by the Mammoths. 7-2 now the score. Another goal for number 46. A big wave of subs here, and the Mammoths beater, having served that penalty time, is not Mammoths. The Badgers beater, having served that penalty time, is returned to play. So, some pops down a beat, has to extend quite a bit to land it. Dodgeballs fly everywhere, and I think it's Mammoths that are they're going to come out top of this.
Goal is good.
Good goal there from Pael. I think that's Pael. 7-3 now the score for the lead for the Mammoths. The time about 14.5 minutes, so we'll see flag runner and seekers come on soon. Moving around to the flank, quite a lot of pressure under number 57, drawn quite a bit out. Again, now Sam Inston around trying to put that unarmed pressure on. Puts in some contact. The timing works out there. Sam making a possibly illegal, well, a back contact that they were certainly worried about, that they immediately dismounted themselves and then return. No reset used. Playing on. Let's see what Badgers can do with this dodgeball control. A quite slight volleyball line on right now. Badgers. Contrasting with somewhat larger beaters. I don't think we're going to see driving offences here, but the timing, if it's good enough, might be able to manage it. We might see a boundary here. Yeah, and it is called. That is going to be a Mammoths inbounding.
That's fine, thank you.
Moving it around. Yeah, struggling to capitalise on that moment of control. But see where they can get to. Oh, nearly dismounted there by the Mammoths beater after the pass. Instant eats it, but now's the time. The bounce comes off, and I think we'll just see an easy goal here. Lovely bit of driving. That was great stuff. Got beat on the unarmed attack, but the napalm, but didn't need to be there because the ball bounced off them in such an angle that it made space for the attack. Exactly what you want to see. The unarmed dodgeball play from the Mammoths has been really stellar this game. A good interception there, bit of pressure. I don't think anybody's going to be able to put the hit in on number 34. That is another goal. 9-3 now the score for the Mammoths. And no dodgeballs at all for the Badgers. Starting to see them pull it back. Dodgeball kicked back. I don't love doing that under no pressure, but do what you can.
Halfway.
Okay, betrayed, collected, lands. We're going to see the dodgeball resolved in the favour of Mammoths, but it looks like that the Badgers are going anyway. Defence is fumbled. Suri gets hands on, and a bit of pressure here. Dodgeball's thrown back. See what Mammoths can do here with his control. 17 minutes the time. Flag runner Josh Armitage by the looks of things. Always a difficult flag runner to catch. Another napalm coming in. They know what's working. Breaks the screen, eats the pressure, passes off, goes for the beat, doesn't land. Suri finishes through the hoop. Lovely stuff. I just feel like what is working for Mammoths, which is this this dodgeball contact, is really working, and Badgers are just lacking the language, honestly, to deal with it.
We have a problem with the secondary camera, which is snitch cam, which means we're going to be using the drone as a snitch cam. When that happens, we won't be able to change the score at the time, so you're going to have to keep repeating it.
Okay, perfect. That's fine. So, 10-3 the score. A stoppage now. Looks like we're having some issues with our secondary camera. So, you're going to get a new and exciting thing upon the stream, which is drone footage. It's been years while people have been saying to us, "Oh, why don't you use a drone for the flag? It'll work." Honest, and it doesn't because it's a very fragile thing. But we finally utilised the quadball drones. Let's see what comes from that.
You launch the ball backwards. I don't think there's intent in order to bludger or a make up. It's not intent. Yeah. I disagree with you. I think it's a blue. Yeah. I disagree on intent. I think it's a blue, but I disagree on the intent. So goal no good, blue card. Goal. It's a blue, not a yellow, so there's no objection. Goal is blue, no good, no last. Right. Reckless throw off pit. Number 48 in stone. Last goal is no goods. No goods.
Okay.
Blue cards. Blue card, Mammoths pizza.
Okay. So a blue card now delivered against number 48, which is for an illegal throw off pitch. I assume that was as part of the napalm, but they've declared the goal that was just scored no good. So I believe that makes the score 9-3.
Remelts. Ready.
Okay, so an opportunity here. Badgers with control and a card in the volleyball game, a card in the dodgeball game, which means that you really want to see them capitalise on attack, but the handling just isn't there from the Badgers volleyball players. And now what we're going to see is a very legal attempt to make the game happen at a pace that is slower than normal so that they can run down the course of that blue card. We're going to see the ball moved around a lot. We're going to see a lot of safe play. They need to advance the volleyball rather, so that it's clear that they're not attempting to slow ball, perform the delay of game, but you're still going to see it. It's just going to be politer than normal. Okay, dodgeball's traded. Everything's on the ground, but it looks like Mammoths are just going to go, and that results in a beat, and it is recovered by the Badgers chaser. So, never got long, immunity called. You really want to see them go now, but they haven't really got a volleyball line that facilitates that. We're going to see a sub on, but you really want to see them going here, running down that bit of the clock, but it's been served now. That minute is up. There are now 6 players for Mammoths on the pitch. Opportunity lost. You'd hope to see that converted into a goal, but all you can do.
Dylan.
Our drone takes to the sky. This is very exciting. Nice slow offense here. Good patience from Badgers. Dodgeball's traded, but as that occurs in the favour of the Badgers, the reset is used, and the Badgers chasers are halfway up the line. 38's just got a step, one player, passes there, but there's still a few players in the way, and they're going to recover it. That goes into the hands of the Mammoths. Despite great work from the Mammoths, the Badgers beaters, it's just not getting followed up on, which is really unfortunate. Counters on now. That's how you run in a straight line to score a goal. He even done so without any dodgeballs. Okay. Control in the favour of Badgers right now. Nice opportunity here, but again, as a player of a size, it's going to struggle to catch Josh Armitage, and especially struggle to get behind, but we'll see. Okay. 10-3 the score now.
Check everyone right now.
Stoppage being called. Possibly an equipment issue?
Hurry up. Yellow card, illegal equipment, 38. It's a warning. Quadball is
Chloe.
Mammoths. Quaffle.
Chloe.
Where's the quaffle?
Durkin. Wave at the drone.
Thank you. Tom.
Being drone. Okay. You can see a volleyball turnover. Following
Yellow card,
that.
illegal equipment. Thank you. Remount. Ready.
Remount is in on the whistle. 10-3 the score. The countdown being delivered. Some time for both seekers. It seems that both teams have been forced to focus on the volleyball game at the moment. An unusual decision, but I guess they feel like the Badgers feel like they can't not bubble, and the Mammoths not having the control to send someone back to set it up. Normally, when you see someone move, oh, that's unfortunate. Hands through the hoop in an attempt to score, but it gets picked out the sky before it could have gone through.
A little bit quicker, please, Jason.
Ooh, that was an absolutely fine catch there. Replay on here. Yeah, moves behind, steps it, use Matt, advantage. Yeah, that catch was absolutely good. Unless there was a foul somewhere else in the game, I think we're going to see a good catch there. If that is the case. Final score 130-3.
Where's the secret?
I've got a nice picture of it, don't worry. Catch is good!
Catch is good. Game is over. Final score between these teams, 130 star to the Mammoths and 30 to the Badgers. Good efforts in the early game, but towards the mid and the end, there was a sort of lack of ability for the Badgers volleyball players to take advantage of their control in the dodgeball game. Whereas on attack, on defence rather, the Mammoths just really had a lot of success with off-ball contacts from the in the dodgeball game. Lots of tackles, lots of napalms, some lovely stuff. Thank you all very much for joining us for this lovely game of Quadball. Next up on this pitch, we are going to have Kelpies versus Mammoths again. So another outing for the Mammoths, with them favoured to win against a quite small Kelpies squad. But we'll be back shortly on the Shots On live stream with more Quadball.
We're currently testing our YouTube monetization, so we're going to play a couple of ads in between the games now. Don't worry, you won't miss anything on stream, nothing fun's going to happen. All money that's raised by these tests over the weekend is going to the to help the rebuilding of communities and local businesses after the floods in Spain last month even. So please, if you can, leave the advert on for 30 seconds or so and it will help. If you want more information, check out in the description about the charities that this is going towards. See you very shortly and enjoy the music.
looked round and I just went straight through. And you jogged and I walked.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
No
What happened is the Kelpies attempted to stop, and the Mammoths were able to intercept the volleyball when they passed back, so they got fouling and scored straight.
Turns in! Release, Scott! Beat Marco! Beat Marco! Nothing wrong with it.
Inbounding 42. Level with where it was.
Remounts! Ready! Good contact, good contact. Play on. That's fine. Beat. Yeah. Let them up. There we go. Safe, Claxton. Beat, sorry, no good. Blue ball, blue ball. Pass after. Goal is no good. Cool. Maddie, we happy? Ben, we happy? Miguel, happy? A little bit quicker, please, Kelpies. We're mucking around here. Stiff arm, that was fine. Flat arm, that was fine. That's fine. Good contact. Happy with that. Release, Marco. Good tackle. Yeah. Cool. So just after what was spoken about this morning, if a player's still picking up a ball, you cannot pass it over until they're completely upright. It's a yellow card for you. Cool, thank you. Cool. Yellow card, illegal contact, number 32. Player was still picking up a ball. Contact from behind. To Chaser. Yes, Frank. Fouls on you, you remain on court. You can start from here or anywhere on the back line. Back line, yep, take your spot. Remelt.
Kiki, go central!
Yellow line. Ready!
Hey, I'm coming, Kiki!
No good, no good. Good tackle, good tackle. From the side, good contacts. Good goal. Turns in, good tackle, beat Fran. Safe, Tom! Safe! Safe! It's all right. I had a better angle on that. It was a clear deflection. I don't want a disadvantage with the mixed call. Sorry, Scott. That wouldn't be fair on the play otherwise. We're both going to rewind back to where we were. So, Scott, I'm going to have you here. Tom, I'm going to have you here in front of me. Thank you. Cool. Not your bad at all, mate. You just didn't have a good angle. Resetting! Remelt! Ready! Cool. Player was in the process of catching, had not set yet. It's a yellow card for a helpless receiver because it was just a wrap, not a full charge or tackle. Thank you, Fran. Yellow card, illegal wrap, helpless receiver, not a full helpless. Yellow card, number 5, Mammoths. Player was still in the process of catching. Back to you, Marco. Marco, back here, thank you, where my foot is. You can start on the back line if you want as well. Happy hair. Remelt! Ready? Warning. Safe, safe. Let's yeah, Claxton, thank you. Claxton, yeah, I understand. Cool. All right, the player did have the ball when he initiated. It's the fact that the player down. Yeah. All right, no. Which wasn't the case. Cool, happy with that. No call, tackle was fine. We're just double checking on the head, but there's no reckless in that, so we're happy with that. Play on. Checking you're okay as well. Good stuff. No call made. Remelts. Ready. Oh. Just scream timeout if you need a timeout. Timeout? Yeah. Yeah, there's no active play. Call timeout called by Mammoths. Timeout called by Mammoths. 1 minute. Mammoths, game time. 15:25, ready. AJ, back to hoops. Can we fix the hoop, please? Just get the position right. Good tackle. Straight dive. Contact's fine. Contact's fine. Keeper's ball. Safe. No good, no good. Beat Abby. Natural motion, keeper's ball. Keeper's ball, live. No, Lewis, back to hoops. Head not set, play on. No foul. Beat Tom. Play on, natural motion, that was fine. Reset used. Reset used. Reset used, Kelpies. No good. Mammoth ball. You had it completely set at that point. And because you didn't complete the wrap, that's why it's not a yellow. I'm just stopping before it happened. It's okay. Halfway. Goal's good. Goal's good. That was a great shot. It's a great shot. Halfway.
Back up line, back up line. Halfway. Here's the 1 point. Right,
Need a set, good tackle. Set, beat. Bounce back, yeah. No, you're fine. Sorry. Kelpie beat. Yeah, no, you're good. Release. No, that's fine. Fair contest. Play on. No, both coming into it. I'm happy with that. Remount, ready. Halfway. Goal is good. Release before beat. Good goal. Half a second quicker. Yeah, it was tight, but yeah, we're happy with that. You went to Oxford, didn't you? Oh, okay. good. Keepers. Halfway. Pete, no good. Keeper's ball. Live. Release. Release. No good. Keepers. It's fine, just play on. It's fine. It's not that deep.
Right, by virtue
This
of
ball.
being down, the sneak is technically down, so I have to count you down when it starts again.
Remelt. Ready.
3, 2, 1, it is one.
Release. No good. Oh, dismounted. Keep his ball. Lead Kiki. Incidental. Play on. No good.
Good job, Wainwright!
Benji, come on. Catch is good! It's
The game that we're currently having a look at via drone is the Olympians versus Werewolves second.
my main portrait because I put them on. It's similar to
asked like, to do a bit of a cut, and I was like, so brilliant. If I miss,
That's
I have it. If I get it in, I get it in.
It's also my way of trying to look artsy. I do portrait and I keep on doing
I like going on their side. I don't really like going on their side. It's only because I did it every time at uni and I moved up at uni. I like going their side and I'm like, oh, okay. I guess I'll get used to being on that side then.
I've got no love for your ability. Go, Jem? I know, but I'm left-handed. It doesn't matter. That's why I confidently strode over to this side. Yeah. Sorry, if that came off as aggressive, I was trying to be funny.
Oh no, I missed a beat, that's my bad. Okay, fabulous. Okay, everyone ready? Everyone feeling okay? Everyone having a good day?
Yeah!
Okay. Yeah, no, fair play. Mouth guards in, excellent stuff. So, Kelpies will refer to you as Kelpies or blue, Olympians will refer to you as Olympians or red. Kelpies, are you ready? Yeah! Olympians, are you ready?
Yeah!
Ready?
Got control!
Left side.
Bring it back.
Half point.
Go,
Beautiful death.
Beat 58, Kelpies.
Coming down, right?
Olympians inbound.
Okay, defense.
No! Kelpies! Inbounding anybody!
That's good. Come now. Yes.
Yes, I'm good. Okay, no. That's it.
Behind. Okay. Right, Jack.
Thank you, Jack.
You take one side, left, and right. Mom! Run around and use the control, okay? Back four. Down, go! Napalm coming! Drop! Good pick back. Archie, come on! Yeah. Henry, on your right. There you go. Pressure. Have you missed? Yes, I did. Step up, Keaton! Step up!
Set up. First one, huh?
Just remember your formation, 2 on 2 back, always. Yes, Cyrus, good job, Cyrus, keep it up. That's you. Brilliant, good pressure. So step up, Paddy, yeah, that's you.
On the right, Nicky, right!
Hold it, yeah. Really good job, everyone.
Miles, take second.
Robin, next stop. Someone get close to Cynthia. Cyrus, yes. Good job. Brilliant. Cyrus is there for you as well, Anna. Yeah, no worries. Oh, still got it. That's brilliant. Get close, Cynthia is there for you. Yeah. Okay, bring it back, Olympians. Bring it back.
I'm with you, Christy. Okay,
I'm on your right.
Okay, they've got it. Bring it back now, everyone. Good early push to see the survivors get back in. Cynthia.
let's go back inside, Steve!
Anna, direct Cynthia. Listen to Anna. Drop it too high, just yours. Yeah, that's good, that's fine,
Pass halfway. They're good. First aid, please. First aid.
One more.
Bobble to the face. Oh, 2 minutes and 2 meters inside. 2 meters inside, yeah. Yeah. Get water if you want. No, that's fine. I feel like he knows the rules. Yeah. That's all good. Do you want to go warn the entire subbox? Yeah. Okay. Keep an eye try. If it happens again, we'll give them a call.
Oh, it's alright. I'll cross it. It's nice to be so basically because the zoom on it's not what I do.
Yeah, well, obviously. Yeah. Like Dylan shot and it hit Sam face. It wasn't like.
Yeah, I know. And also, it's back on the side.
That said, while Sam they have received a warning for talking back to refs. Because they said, oh, Zena behind when Zena was standing in front of, but not
You have to
touching.
be about 3 meters back.
This player has received a warning for talking back. Yeah. Lewis is just a stage hazard. Like,
We lucked out last year. Which replacement was just a bit underwhelming. They clearly just like bought pumpkins and plonked them in the field. So one half of them were like rotten at the they were all like one colour.
yeah. I don't know how.
To go get his new pumpkin photo. I've been in pumpkin for my life and still does it. It was fine. Yeah, it's one of the things I did. I was like, right,
Welcome to the Hordes of Mammoth status.
yeah, there was fields of pumpkins. I picked some up off the floor, put them in a wheelbarrow, put them in a sack, carried home. To be fair, I did the marketing for
Yeah.
Not the quaint little farm.
Don't worry, I can't tell you later.
I did not scan Zena was away.
The conversation over there.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, you're right. Yeah, no, sorry.
Child.
Yeah. Oh yeah, shouldn't be too much longer. Oh, okay. Payment. And it's Werewolves versus Kelpies. And why is that racing?
You come from the area though where you didn't have stoppers.
I'll do it. I'm happy to do it.
They were just a lot.
Sam doesn't really want to be doing it at the moment. Like, he's not very confident. But like, yeah.
Yeah, if you end up technically by the rules, you're not meant to stop unless you play or it's very serious. Yeah, it's not like you stop like the ball is around.
Yeah. No, you're fine. You were fine. You were fine. Yeah, you were touching him. You were just standing in the end as he was coming out. Don't worry, I've got a warning on some people about that. Yeah. Don't worry. Yeah, no, you were fine. You didn't touch anyone. They can't stop you standing there. Yeah. No, hey, how you
laid out behind the
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not an intention. If it has evidence,
Oh, you're right. Why haven't you sorted that out, Mikey?
Conversational with
I'm worried about the time where I do it to students. It's stimulating to me. I don't know how I'm going to react because they're getting to that age. I didn't understand any of what you just said. Yeah. No. I don't usually. No, I don't scat when I'm doing calculations, no. I don't. Yeah. But then I won't be able to ref it. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to do anything.
All right. Back to brooms, please. Okay, right. Let's get this going. Back to it, boys. I know. No, it's inside the pitch, so you're fine now. Yeah, me too. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. Like they're just there. Like. Right. Stoppage for injury. Everyone's fine. All is well. Okay. Good. Remount and resume my missile. Whistle. Contact. Start pulling back 6 miles.
Nearly. Nicely done. Keep the ball in straight hand. Anna, get closer.
We get the hips up?
You know, when there's time, like when there's space.
Head up, never up. Ian's got you covered.
Beat Anushka. Beat 27 Kelpies.
Beat 25 Kelpies. Beat Liam. And yes, you did, Dylan. And yes, you did. So.
Cool. Nicely done. Good stay list.
Pass halfway.
Good. Keep the communication going. That's what we need to tackle.
That's good.
Wow. No, you're good. You're safe.
Go. You all right? Go. Play this up.
Okay, folks. The wings are.
Pass halfway.
Dylan Murray to get a bit closer.
Good point.
Remember, they have control. We have control now. We can use it. Work with your beaters. Wing chasers. Go with the beater. Jess, you're next to Milo. Thank you.
Go and shift it. Go and shift it.
I'm coming in on your left, Dylan. On your left. Here you are.
Score is 6 Olympians, 1 Kelpies, I think.
get him on who? Dylan and Jess, up! That's what we need!
Eamon had to duck a lot. He's coming back now. Okay, noted. Score is 5 Olympians, 1 Kelpies. Remount and resume on my whistle.
Thank you, George.
Pass halfway.
Dylan.
Beat Dylan.
Roller.
Beat 50.
Ball out. Beat 5 Kelpies.
Who's with me?
Score is 6 Olympians, 1 Kelpies. Pass halfway. Beat Jess, ball out. Anushka, go back to hoops. Score is 7 Olympians, 1 Kelpies. You go there. Pass halfway. Pass halfway.
Right side! Who's Robin safe?
No goal.
Yeah, right. You got point? Yeah.
Yeah, no, watching you take that point out.
Pass halfway. Okay. Back to hoops, Anushka, back to hoops. Beat 21 Kelpies. Keep a ball. Yes, no, I'm going to give a team warning. Olympians! Full team warning for bludger swatting from your chasers. Stop doing all this. Oh boy! Oh. Beat 5 Kelpies. Robin, ball out! Ball out! No ball, back to hoops track. Okay, it's fine.
Look at who they can pass to, not them. Go back. I mean, do it again. Do it again.
Back to hoops track. Back to hoops, I know. 5, 4, 3, 2. Keeper, that does nothing. Wait, no, he's not the keeper. My bad. Okay. Okay. Right. No, I don't need to hear from you. Thank you, though. Right, Nad, were you watching this? That's absolutely fine. Were you watching the contact over here? Yeah, I think it was from... I wasn't sure if it was stationary. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to call that yellow.
Let's go front, Morris!
So, the keeper was beat, but it was after the foul, so it should... And they get to move it. Right, okay. Yeah. Yellow card, sorry. Contact from behind with momentum. So, 1 minute. You know the drill. You're still on room because it was after the foul, and you can take this back to the back line if you want.
So was it? Thank you.
Okay. Right then. Remount and resume on my whistle. Beats, no good. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Forwards. Come on, man. Right, first aid. I think. Okay, we'll take it. Don't give an injury, stop. Don't stress. That's fine. But we do need to, like. I mean, I've stopped it for another reason too, so if you want to carry on, that's fine. Yeah. Yellow card, contact from behind. Okay. And also stoppage for injury sub. Card was given. Yes. That's okay. That's fine. Okay. Remount and resume. What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you were fouled. Well, your sub was fouled, therefore you have the ball. Move when it's not advantage. Yeah, I think you can move. I'm going to double check this. When it's not an advantage call, it's not a delayed penalty, you can always move it. Okay, fantastic, thank you. Yeah, you can move to the back line, or you can stay where you are. Anywhere on the back line. Okay, remount. And resume on my whistle.
Beat 79, 79 beat.
Shift, shift, 1, 2.
B42.
This one!
Hanner up, Robin blocking hoops. Hanner up, Robin blocking hoops.
Score is 7 Olympians, 2 Kelpies. Pass halfway. Pull out. Safe. Beat Haggy. Keep a ball. Keep a ball.
And how? Oh, go on, hoops.
Pass halfway.
Keep on talking, keep on talking.
Beat 5 Kelpies. Pass halfway. That's not us, keep going. Pull out. Pull out. No good. Beat 5 Kelpies. Pull out. Keep a ball. Keep a ball. Beat 13 Olympians. Beat Zena. Pass halfway. Pass halfway. Pull out.
Let's go, Anton!
8-2. Pass halfway.
Okay, who's up with that? Cyrus head up a little bit more to Anton. Anton, a little bit further. Peter's with you. Yes, no pressure. It's okay, don't hide. Keep the wide stand.
Good. Keep the ball.
Going into contact, keep the wide stand.
Did he say something to you? Generally Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, no, fair enough. B21 Kelpies.
Run is behind.
Good. Score is 9 Olympians, 2 Kelpies.
Yeah, next defense. Next offense. Point.
On the next offense.
Okay, no, we've done John. 2 back.
Pass halfway. Beat 32. Sorry, my bad. Score is 10 Olympians, 2 Kelpies. And Lewis is here.
I'm back, you're up.
Okay. Pass halfway. B0, Kelpies. Score is 11 Olympians, 2 Kelpies.
Yeah, sorry, I'm down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Pass halfway.
Quadball!
Red sticker. On your left, Chris! On your left!
Pull out. Score is 12 Olympians, 2 Kelpies.
Move, bro.
Pass halfway. Probably Dylan. Feet, Marco. Okay. Pass. Lewis.
Marco, you gotta look up his leaders.
Okay. I don't see it.
Let's start shouting at him. If you run.
Did you see it?
Like, almost angrily.
Okay.
I don't mind.
Yeah. Yeah. We should double check.
I'm going to scream for draw 8. Sorry, no,
Yeah, so catch is good. Catch is good! Do you want to carry on? Are you really sure? Okay, that's fine then. Okay, Kelpies have chosen to continue playing. That means sets. Kelpies really want to keep playing. Set score is 15. Can you change the
Okay, we're hopefully about to get
Can you change the Kelpies score to 5? Perfect, fabulous, thank you.
Yeah, Juliet.
Okay. Right then. Let's carry on. Remount and resume on my whistle.
Josh.
2, Josh. 2.
Good.
No good, beat before. Zach, you're off broom.
1.
Okay.
I got right. You're replacing, not me, okay? Covering for this.
Ball out.
Back.
Beats.
Slow down. And this.
Pass halfway.
I got second.
My brother in Christ. Stop. Okay. Warning. Right. Thoughts?
I got beat out quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it got twisted.
If it's our ball,
No, I think it was after, but I didn't.
let's go to
You think it was after? Okay, I think. Goal is no good. We think the hoop turned before it went through. So ball is loose, carry on as per. Oh yeah, you were off from beat afterwards. Right. Did the ball go out? No? Okay, the ball is just there. Very convenient.
Never mind, idiot.
Anyway, yeah, you can pick that up. Right. Oh wait, no, you can't pick that up. Okay, if you pick it up, it's a double reset. Because it went past 2 lines. Yeah. Okay. I thought, well, if it's a shot attempt, is it? It's still, yeah, okay. Only if they pick it up, so you can. Yeah. No, you're right. Okay, right. Sorry, it's a turnover. Yeah. Can you pass the ball? Yeah. Thanks.
All right, yeah, Ruthie, next.
Okay, right then. That goes to the nearest player when they did the thing. Nearest player to the ball. There you go. Right, let's go. Sorry. Remount and resume with my whistle. Pass halfway.
I'm back up. Okay, I've got it.
Josh, ball out. Beat Tash.
Get closer.
Beat Pass halfway. Call out. Ball out. Keep the ball. Beat Zena.
Keep running in. You can outrun them.
Sorry, stoppage for bludger in the middle of nowhere under remount and resume on my whistle.
Look how is it close.
Pass halfway. Beat Anushka. What is 13 Olympians, 5 Kelpies? Set score is 15. They need 2 more to win. All out! Beat 73, a turnover, red ball.
Let's go, Mikey!
Pass halfway. No good. Right, what happened with the budgers?
Right here, so there's a kick after B, it should be a red budger.
It should be a red budger, okay. Okay, I didn't want it to affect the fast break if it was going to be that the bludger should be up there. Okay, right. Remount and resume my whistle. Yeah, 1 second. Now, did you see like what was going on with Chases over here? Like, did anyone move after the went down? Right, okay. I think we're fine. Okay. No call, Gemma, sorry. Remount and resume my whistle. 373. Beat Akka.
Calm now. Pick it up. Sink it in.
Beat Archie. Pass halfway.
Okay, they're on you.
Go out. Beat Archie. Keeper.
Okay, let's work on getting control of that.
Beat Anushka.
Racers accommodate the beaters!
Pass halfway. No good.
I see you, Liam. Fine. I see you.
Pass halfway.
Keeper comes up! Two back! Juggle, come on! Back left, back left, back left!
Fabulous, okay. Yellow card, illegal head beats. But Kelpies did score, so you're off drum, but still you don't need to serve time. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Fantastic. Goal is good. Yellow card given, penalty scored. On brim because it was illegal. And the score is 13-6, set score is 15. Okay, fabulous. Everyone happy? Remount and resume on my whistle.
Okay, who's right
Pass
wing?
halfway.
Cynthia
Pull
closer
out.
to Robin. Nice, that's better.
Blue ball.
Bring it back. Bring it back, everyone.
It's gone under the thing again. Okay, inbounding blue chaser. Remount and resume on my whistle.
Go, Michael. Beat her on, beat her on.
Keep the ball.
Lost control.
Next offense, Robin, next offense.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Pass halfway. Contact good. Score is 14 Olympians, 6 Kelpies.
I'm here. Take the right.
Watch it downtown.
I need one that comes.
Pass halfway.
Come on here.
Good. Okay, goal is good. Final score, 15 Olympians, 6 Kelpies.
Hello and welcome to a slightly dreary day in the fields of Salford, Manchester. We are here at the Division 2 of the Community League watching the Werewolves of London's second team and the Mammoths play against each other. I'm Zach Cox.
I'm Rhys Jenkins.
And thank you so much for joining us here on this lovely live stream. I got to say, Rhys, I think this is my favourite game of the day that's got lined up.
I agree with you, Zach. I am really looking forward to this one.
Yeah, so both these teams have played 2 games so far today, and both have been undefeated. Mammoths managed to win against Kelpies and Badgers, whereas the Werewolves have won against Badgers and Olympians in a swim game. So of the 3 teams that you would expect to be playing at the sort of top of this division, these 2 are going to be facing off for us on the live stream. You were retiring is impossible, isn't it, Sam? This is it. Not BQC. Okay. Sorry, some confusion there as we're being harassed by members of Mammoths. Who are you backing in this one, Rhys? What do you think? Who's your favoured team?
Oh, I would say I've got a big soft spot for Mammoths, having cross-played for them. But I'm expecting a very tight game.
Yeah, so normally my read on this game is I think it will be slightly Mammoths favoured. But these teams have played against each other a bunch of times over the last couple of years. And ever since Mammoths formed sort of in 2018-19 and Werewolves had their second team in place, the Spare Wolves as we belovedly refer to them sometimes. I don't know if they like Spare Wolves. I mean, I've definitely heard it used in group chats and stuff.
I don't think they like Spare Wolves all that much, but 2 teams that know each other very well.
Absolutely. But the thing that might be the game changer for this one is there are a couple of players who I would normally associate with the Werewolves first team who are, for whatever reason, playing for the second team today. So Jordan, who's a very speedy chaser and an excellent seeker, as well as Doug and Anjit. Anjit played for Wolves 2 last year, and that was a problem for when we were playing against them. So the fact that there is now Doug as well makes this a challenge. So in as much as I love Mammoths, and I love Wolves as well, to be fair, I'm kind of backing the Werewolves in this one. But we'll have to see how it goes.
Absolutely, it's going to be fascinating to see how it goes.
The other thing, there's a very sporting move here that's happened. Wolves have been sending chasers who are not the normal chasers to run for the dodgeballs and the volleyballs, and asking their opponents to do the same. So instead of sending the fast person, they're sending different types of players so we can have more diversity on pitch, which is excellent. Okay, head ref Eamon Harrison starting us off.
Mammoths are referred to as the black team.
Red team and black team.
Werewolves, are you ready?
Started.
Mammoths, are you ready?
Can't wait for this one.
Both teams are ready.
Ready!
Brings up any second. Okay, so it looks like Mammoths have the inside line on both of the balls. Kickback safe, but a Werewolf might get hands on. Cleared up by a Janther. Okay, so possession of both sets of balls going to the Mammoths in the early stages. Scott Surrey moving the ball down that right-hand flank. A napalm coming in. Now, this worked superbly for Mammoths when they're playing against Badgers, but to be polite, they're playing against a slightly different quality of dodgeball player here. So we'll see how effective it goes in this one.
That was a very good beat there by Matt.
Absolutely. There's so many ways to deal with a napalm. If you're experienced with it, one of the ways, just beat the person coming at you. And if the timing on the offense isn't perfect, they haven't lined up that volleyball play with the dodgeball attack, that can sometimes be enough. Okay, moving it around.
Very wise point there, Zach.
Nice and slow. Okay, dodgeballs traded, resolved in the favour of Mammoths. No break of that control yet. It looks like the counter's going to be on here. Beats on the way down. No dodgeballs. An opportunity here for Surrey. Can he step Golding? No! Great two-handed tackle goes in. Loops out. Looks like we're going to see a stoppage here. Not sure what the call's going to be. I think the tackle might have slid below the
Yellow
knee
card.
there.
Werewolves 97, illegal wrap.
Yeah, I think that's what did
So
for
volleyball.
Dan Golding there. What's
So
your reckon,
the
Zach?
advantage marker was supposed to be here. But
Illegal wrap is what we heard. So we're going to see the ball returned into the hands of Scott Surrey, mounted on the broom as the tackle was, and standing up. And still now, the dodgeball for Wales is all the way back. They're going to have to throw it without getting beaten before Surrey can score, which is unlikely because he's not going to score at all. Going to put it into the hands of Mammoths 22, who bops it right through the hoop. A lovely bit of play.
in the zone.
Control in the hands of the Mammoths here.
So I've loved how
10-0
high
Mammoths!
the Mammoths point chasers have been going here. They've been going up, they've been quite aggressive. They know they're not playing into control, they're keeping their beaters back, and they're sending their chasers really up, trying to force some movement here. Trades of the dodgeball. There's no dodgeballs now for... It looks like we're going to see control here. A great set of offensive plays by the Werewolves. Control nearly earned. Let's see it kick back. Okay, no, lost. Good work there by Mammoths to recover that dodgeball. The score 1-1 in this game, although the score tape... Okay, goal was no good. 1-0 the score for Mammoths. And control maintained. Okay, Napalm coming in again. Let's see the timing. Has to move around a lot, but the volleyball isn't there. Throws it in, throws it out. Another great goal into the hands of number 22 for the Mammoths. 2-0 now the lead.
Lovely play by Mammoths there, especially around hoops, keeping composure. Excellent.
So what I said there about... Okay. So what I said there earlier about the Mammoths maybe not having as much success with this napalm is just not been true. I am wrong and lying to you, dear viewer. Let's see what they can do now. Werewolves moving the ball around, looking for the flank. Having to go into control here. An play goes up. Golding under a little bit of pressure here as this volleyball comes round. Going to move it. Gets rid. Is a beat. Is going to be picked up by Surrey, who's just going to go. The Wales dodgeball, not in the right place, misses into the hands of 22. Can she finish it? Throws it backwards. Connected by Golding. Throws back. Going to see a keeper's ball here. End of the play. Okay. Okay. First reset used there. They're going to have to play on. This needs to become keeper's ball with the keeper having sole possession before the keeper's immunity comes into play. And with a beat from Matt Smith, they managed to make that so.
A great defence there from Werewolves seconds. I'm sure they'll thank me for not referring to them as spare wolves there.
Okay, so what do you think that you want to see differently from the Wolves as they're slightly behind here? What adjustments would you like to see?
I would like to see a bit more aggression in their booting play right now. Mammoths really edging that play, but they're really moving it dangerously around hoops and carrying a threat.
Dodgeball's traded there. Coming out with control for the Mammoths by the looks of it. But it was a good block of a beat there, keeping it safe. Doug on now, who moves at already is looking for a slightly different press, setting up the movement there. Moving it around, not as much pressure. Doug makes them waste it, throws it, goes down, collected by Golding nearly, but Surrey has hands on. Only a few players in the way. No dodgeball stopping. Switch not used. Doug now back in position, making that drive a much harder challenge. Okay. A napalm coming in stone, going to make it happen. Needs to be careful. Doug's back is facing, which means that if they want to put in the contact, they have to stop fully, which is very difficult while Doug is running around in a circle. Great heads-up play, and it looks like Doug, now at the other end of the pitch, is now trying to force a turnover of the dodgeball control. Beats up, trades, beats, catches, lands it, control sent, thrown back, collects from the scoop and comes out of it with every ball, it seems, but the Wolves chasers just aren't following. Absolute carnage here being wrecked in the holes of this Mammoths defence. Seth coming in, number 45, passes it in the middle to Deck Ramsey, who manages to get... Surrey puts in a lovely tackle but spins to the ground. Mammoths collect, but are beat. We're still going. The dodgeballs are just flying everywhere. Doug takes a hit. Control now for Mammoths, and they're still going though. Goal is no good. Shot goes over the top, and in the end, no score for the Wolves, and control maintained by the Mammoths.
I think they'd be frustrated on that last attack. That was a great opportunity for Deck to pop it through. But I think, but Werewolves looking dangerous, and Doug really winning in the beta battle there.
Absolutely. Some aggressive trades taken so far up. What we're about to see, I think Instone's going to throw back. Okay, no, looking for the angle instead, not going to napalm. Instead going to set up the kind of the angles so that Doug has to split focus. Jordan on point, using that keeper's immunity, can't be beat. Oh, that was definitely thrown back, I think. That's a red ball is the call.
Red ball is red. Sam, back to hoops, Instone, back to hoops.
Okay,
yeah, that's red ball.
Sam ignoring a ref call there. That was a red ball after a throw back. But Mammoths is still going, but Jordan's there. The Mammoths keeper eats a beat, and Jordan's going to go very fast around the edge. Surely a goal will be scored here. No! Leaks it through. Who can pick up? It's Jordan again. That beat didn't hit, and he kicks it back before it goes out. But it looks like it is Mammoths inbounding. They just need to get it into the hands of the Mammoth keeper now. But Doug is still going. Throwing back, picking up, kicking. Control now for the Mammoths. Let's see what they can do here. The score now 2-1. We thought that was certainly a goal for Jordan, but it just wasn't able to be converted. That little pop shot slid between two of the hoops.
Absolutely. I was fully expecting it for it to be a goal. Jordan, of course, Team England's Team England player, so much experience.
Absolutely. Yeah, mainly Team England in the yellow, but that is still a very impressive chaser. Right, Meredith now coming up to put on the napalm. The screen is in place, but sometimes the harassment is all you need. Putting a hand on Doug's back and just making him walk around. While Doug's back is turned, he runs around in a circle, but now sets up the press because there's no dodgeball to defend. They're all back at the hoops. We're going to see a call here made. Advantage. Face beat, according to our man with a camera friend. Gender hard. Sorry.
If it's outside.
Very intense period of play with Doug on the fields. Werewolves really really improving in the beating play as we'd expect.
Yeah. So a yellow card for Doug, number 63 for the Wolves. A face beat is the call there. I don't know why nobody's fixed that hoop yet during this stoppage, but give them some time, let them cook.
How do you think that's going to affect the Werewolves' defensive play?
I mean, so for starters, we will see a turnover, and it's control now firmly for Mammoths. They're going to take the opportunity to take it from the midline rather than under pressure. It's a really smart move. Not many people you can do that. When there is a stoppage, which you've resolved because of a foul, you can take it from the midline rather than, or from the back line actually, in certain situations. They're going to run in, dips it, pops it. Great goal there by Fran Morris. That brings the score now to 3 for the Mammoths and 0 for the Werewolves. But the only problem is Doug's back on and he's going. Puts some pressure on Meredith. Doesn't manage to get the collection. Sam going to eat everything up so much. Now the armed beater for the Wolves coming up. Doug eats a beat, takes a second, comes back, and now they're going to use the opportunity to put some under pressure. The beat is good. That is a hit, but we are going to see another face beat card there, I think, against Sam. Which is unfortunate. Sometimes these throws happen. Like, it's very rarely that somebody does a malicious face beat, right? But the rules exist to prevent against head injuries, against concussions, against all kinds of sensible things. And we are going to see now a turnover of the dodgeball into the hands of the other armed beater for the Wolves. So, this creates an opportunity. 2-1 in the beater game. Control. What you have here is it means that one beater can run all hell and loose at the other beater to knock them down, and the other one just gets to deal with the volleyball, right, Reese?
Yeah. Wow. Resulting in what I suspect absolute chaos.
Probably, yeah, but Wolves don't seem to be going angry at it now. Angie on out, and I say, here comes the napalm. Merritt having to soak this one for one. Hops the beat. Jordan now goes, but there's quite a lot of players in front of the hoops. Puts it into the hands of 76 behind, but the harassment is there. Arm is down, rips the tackle, lands out. Jordan again, driving, middle hoop, goes over. Deck to finish. Yes! 3-1 now, the score for the team. An important goal there for the Wolves, taking opportunity of that yellow card, and hopefully they can use this to start to crawl back to an even state in this intense game of quad ball.
And at a good stage in this game as well.
Ooh, a beat lands in. I'm not sure, but it looks like it's gonna be a red ball anyway. Yeah, Black sent home, but they still want to go. I don't think that's a good idea. It's no dodgeballs now, and Wolves are going to go. Jordan, opportunity, lands it behind, digs it through. Goal is good. 3-2 now the score. Werewolves bringing this one back into contention, thanks to some slightly overly aggressive plays there by the beaters from Mammoths.
This is really interesting. Werewolves.
Look how high this point is. They're all the way up. Throws it over. Reset to Fran, who's going forwards. There's a line free. Can they score? Yes, they can. Wow. Great goal. And that's why you don't set your point that high, because it makes massive gaps in your line that someone could run through.
Passing like the Red Sea there.
40-20, Mammoths.
Okay, beats trade. Looks like Anjit's safe. Scott looking. Okay, play on. Possibly an argument for back onto there. Scott's going to go. There's a dodgeball in the way. The shot is wide. You wanted to throw from a little bit closer than that, but nearly. 3 dodgeballs now for the Wolves. Looks like they're going to go once again, but it seems a little bit slow. There needs to be a hand in the air. You want to see immunity in a sprint here, but it doesn't look like they go, or they can't call immunity, because I think that's a kick-off pitch.
No goal.
Can they finish? Yes, they can. 4-3. Okay, I think we're going to see a question here about.
Goal is good. Just stopping for the dodgeball.
Let's see what the ref has to say. So what happened there? There was a dodgeball behind Anjit and one at his feet. Instead of picking one up and make it so that one of the players could call immunity, just didn't do anything. And did a kick beat, which was attempting to kick towards, skewed off to the side, went off the side of the pitch. I don't know if that is a kick-off pitch of a dodgeball, if that was considered a legitimate beat. But it was certainly a tricksy method.
Warning! Please do not swear! Please do not make ref calls!
Yeah, I'm not tremendously sure sure myself, but you can see what Anjit was trying to do. He was trying to reclaim possession of a dodgeball and keep it in Wolves' control.
So, starting phase of this game. 4-3 is the score. It's a very grey day here in Salford. It's raining quite heavily, and we've got 3 matches of quad ball left. But this one is turning out to be quite exciting, as we projected. 4-3 now the score. An early lead for Mammoths, clawed back thanks to some intense beating from the Werewolves line and a bunch of really impressive driving as well. Both teams putting in some good contact, playing at a high level. Not too many cards. This timeout being served, I think both teams are going to have an opportunity to read the other. There's definitely like styles that are appearing in the way they like to play. You can tell that Werewolves are liking to drive behind, throw over, reset back, whereas the style for the Mammoths has been a bit more kind of dish and drivey, but both teams have been doing quite a lot of off-ball beating, quite a lot of aggressive dodgeball contact. It's been some really exciting quad ball to watch so far.
Especially in the beater battle, it's been fascinating. Frankie on now, and as is AJ, massive player for Mammoths. Let's see what...
Beat on the way back, no dodgeballs, they have to go. Beat lands, safe is the call. Swatted out of the air by Suri, who's still going. Dodges the beat, no dodgeballs, but the Mammoths don't care. 5-3 to score. The counter's going to be on now because advantage is there.
How did he sneak that through, Zach?
Absolutely no idea. Well, they dodged a beat missed initially and sent a dodgeball over there. Then another beat missed. I think he just wanted to get the throws from a little bit closer, but it's still it's difficult, Reese, to throw balls in this weather because of wetness. You know, it's hard, and it means that sometimes something that on a dry day would be a shot that any of these players are making a heartbeat can sometimes become a bit of an edge case. So yeah.
Which makes the shot by Scott all the more impressive.
Absolutely,
he snuck it through there, and even under the pressure of a tackle, Deck had a great arms tackle on him. I thought Deck was just going to rip it at the last second.
So a yellow card to 33. I'm a bit perplexed why the goal must have been no good, because otherwise this card wouldn't be served for Wolves. Or the foul occurred after the goal, which would be frankly most unusual. Most fouls happened before, so the goal is no good. So we should have been less excited about that goal, but it certainly looked impressive. But because of the foul, we are going to see the volleyball returned into the hands of the closest player on Mammoths to the goal, and they'll have a good opportunity there. And,
Werewolves with a chaser down. Let's see what they can create from this play.
A less impactful card than the beta card, but still an impediment. It makes overlap, which is a term borrowed from rugby, where you got 3 people marking 3 players. There's going to be 1 player that's not marked, and if you know how to throw volleyballs, that's going to score you hoops, or 1 hoop specifically, because then the penalty's no longer served. But you really want to see the hammer go on here, and it does. Anjit under some pressure now from... Oh, okay. Goes over the top. Looks like they're not able to finish it. Kicks it. Dribbles it. Collects it. Throws it back. 34's in a lovely spot. Oh, but Jordan tries to pluck it out the air. Broom's down, though. Not sure what the call's going to be there. Did you see what happened? I think it was in the dodgeball game.
I was keeping an eye on the clock again, unfortunately.
Oh, this is an exciting game so far. Okay. I doubt it'll be long before we see our volleyball play. This card served, and getting soon to the flag runner as well. Honestly, which it looks like is. Josh Armitage in the Leeds Griffins kit and the snitch shorts?
Yes. Believe so.
It's Armitage. That will be our flag runner for today.
Very, very good snitch.
Flag runner. Flag runner. They're not called that anymore.
Correction. They are now called flag runners.
Okay, so extended stoppage here. I thought that at the time. So for that napalm onto Doug, Doug's back was turned. That is a back contact. So now we're going to see a more valuable card being served by Mammoths. That's going to mean a turnover of the dodgeballs, and it's already in the hands of the volleyball is already in the hands of Wolves after that catch. So Anjit's going to get a dodgeball. There's 1 on the ground here, but I think the Mammoths beater may be dismounted. If that's the case, we're going to see a throwback here, a run for that. Oh, no, they're going for the other one. They're just going to go. Jordan gets this. Very fast fella. 5-4 now the score. A very marginal lead here for the Mammoths, but swiftly shrinking.
14.
12 and a half minutes in, so we've got about 5 minutes until our flag runner is released on the pitch. Or is it still 18 or is it 20 now? The rules.
Sure.
Still 18, okay. Various formats have it at different amounts. But yeah. Gotcha. So. Moving around, patient defence here. Mammoths having to go into control here after that card. Okay, good beat. Lands it, taps in on the side hoop, which I don't think you're allowed to do. Slightly European, but they're going to go. Dodgeballs are all in the wrong places, so we're just going to see Werewolves go. That beat goes wide, not going to be collected. Oh, swatted out the air, interception. That's safe. There, 45, but doesn't hear it. Surrey going to score. 6-4 the score now. That's unfortunate. The keeper for Wolves thought they would beat, and they weren't. That was against their own dodgeball was thrown. Go, go, go. They just want to go again because the dodgeballs are up and down, thrown back. Third dodgeball, chaser only offense. They haven't got the support of those two dodgeballs, and now they've got to wait. What's going to happen here? Press is on because they're by themselves. They're going to struggle to get the turnover. Angie up now. Under pressure. Throws back. Napalms. Beats on the way, but the timing isn't there. They do not see the signal to go, and that opportunity is now spent.
A great beat there by AJ.
Yep. That's a good beat. Thrown back. Two dodgeballs collected now over the top. That is a beat onto number 76. Recovered by Wainwright, and we'll see what Scott is going to do there. In fact, what they're going to do is sub off. And we're going to see a wave of 3 or 4 subs here for Mammoths, and then see what they do next. Okay. Okay, they're just going to go by looks. Okay, no, this is a bad idea. Wait for dodgeballs, friends. Wait for dodgeballs. You have 2 of them. This does not look like an attack where they're waiting for something. And now, yep, without the help. Okay. We're going to see brooms down. I'm not sure what this is for. Injury. Okay, I'm going to see an injury break. Let's move a little bit further forward because I actually can't see the pitch too well.
So yeah, you are the...
Better. Well, you have just got a load of water on me, but that's going to happen anyway. Okay, so...
Yeah, you're yeah, so you can move to here and pick up the volleyball.
He's very eagerly poised.
So we're going to see a... So the chaser for Mammoths has been beat. This is going to be a Werewolves ball.
Okay, stoppage for the injury. Ball is being inbounded by Werewolves.
Ball is being inbounded. Let's see where we get to next. Okay.
Yeah, ball is in.
A beat here. They're going to go, but Angie is so far ahead of the rest of them. Hops the beat, trades it, throws back. Still without control. Very aggressive, but looks like they're going to go over the top. 65 surely going to get beat, but this is a black ball inbounding regardless. Okay, dodgeballs trade. Let's see who can get their first. Control from Mammoths.
They I thought they timed that attack well. They made the sacrifice on the beats, and even though we went over, right, I thought they timed that attack well.
Yeah, it's difficult making those kind of moves into control, right?
Yeah.
But often the distraction thing you have to... Okay, Claxton coming in for the napalm. Anjit steps around, runs forward, beats the chaser. But it does mean the dodgeball's no longer there. A good position, going to beat it. We're going to see what the contact looks like here. I think that was a shove onto the back, but whatever. Werewolves ball control for Mammoths.
Safe!
Still a very high bit of harassment there from
Just slows up the attack.
Yep. Okay, so
see what the Wolves can do with this.
Oh, be onto the feet, but that is on a keeper, so he's not going to do anything. Moved around, Doug catches, throws back. Wolves need to see thunder here and go. Dodgeball's in the way, going to get picked out the air. I think this Wolf is going to struggle not to get beat. Curling up.
Keepers.
Good beats there by Claxton.
Good bit of defence. We've not got long left on this game, but 4 or 5 minutes left, I reckon, until the flag runners will be on the pitch chasing the flag. Goes over the top, slight fumble behind hoops, but Doug is go, because they're just going to use this opportunity. Beats it there, basically does a really nice beat on a chaser into a throwback. That could have started a napalm, but decides the follow-up isn't there. The thing is with napalms particularly is they're about timing, right?
Yeah.
You've got to do it at the same time as your volleyball player is there to follow up with you, right?
Yeah. And
right now,
that space.
it's too early. It's too early. Okay, gets one of them while wrapped up. Throws back. Wrap continues again. The struggle with this. Got to watch out. That doesn't go above the shoulder. Number 60 sent home. That is a beat to the jaw, but unpleasant. Moving it around. Doug going to look for something in a minute. Doesn't need to with the timing. Goal is no good. Beat before. Throws it back. Earns control. Loses the second one. Doug under a little bit of pressure from Claxton. Beats him. Beats traded. And that is going to be control for Mammoths. One there. One here. Recovers.
Great beat by Claxton there.
Yep.
Won that 2-all.
Over halfway.
Whiting on now.
I have to say, this is a fascinating game.
Absolutely. Razor close as well. It would be, once the flag is on, a catch to win here for either team still. We are in the fabled point where the 30 points from the flag would end the game. Beat there. Oh God, it's going wrong now. Under pressure. Let's see what Meredith can do. Needs to eat it. Doug hops it. No dodgeballs in the way. And 45 can finish. Lovely work there. That brings the score now to 6-5 in the favour of Mammoths. But Wolves have control and they're slowly clawing this one back. And I've got to say, Reese, I don't know which of these players I favour in the Seeking game. Seeker's been called instant now for Mammoths. Let's see who it is that Wolves send.
I suspect it might be Dan Golding.
That will be a good shout.
We don't have a second camera, so because we're in swim, we're going to be putting the main camera onto Seeker.
Okay, so the main camera in a minute is going to be going onto the flag runner because we're in swim. And it might be a little bit difficult for us to update the scores, but Deck's going to go in the volleyball game. Eats a beat as into the hands of Seth. He's been a great driver all game. There's a player in the way. Goes into the hands of number 66. Can it be finished? Yes, it can. Rolls through, throws out, and Josh, hands in pockets, walks onto the pitch. Okay, so we've got less than a minute until the flag runners, the Seekers are released. It's going to be Matt Smith. Ooh, I like that as a call. Got the long arms that you can use to approach the structure of Armitage. A very impressive flag runner.
What advice would you give to the Seekers looking to?
Oh, absolutely nothing. I've got no idea. That's not my game, mate. I just look at them, try to distract them. That's how happened in the last game when Sam of the Mammoths caught against Badgers. That was on this pitch with Josh flag running. Countdown: 3, 2, 1. Control now is in the hands of Wolves. It looks like we're going to see an early beat onto Sam. Realises the bubble's being set up. Some alone time for Matt Smith. Going to start the wrestle, moving it around. Lots of dodgeballs fly. Everyone is beat, I think. Okay, though. Matt's safe. Not for long, though. AJ lands it in. Jordan, meanwhile, walking everything up the right-hand side. There are no dodgeballs in this game. Everyone's spinning. Sam is trying to wrap, move around, go for it. Is getting a little bit of movement, but the arms are locked. Sends them back to hoops, and we're going to see a pile-up on the ground in the volleyball game that'll be resolved in favour of the Mammoths. Oh, this is tight. Good throw down. I heard Smith land there. I also heard the ouch from the filming box. But a little bit of a time alone for Smith. Let's see if they can land it. Oh, okay, no. There was a moment there. It looked like it. They're trading, but not in a great position for the Mammoths. Little bit of back contact there. Gets beat. Smith's going to get some alone time. Meanwhile, Surrey running up that left flank, moving around, but Jordan's a really annoying point to deal with. Big arms, moves around, digs it over. Can 34 finish? Yes, they can. Smith eats a beat. Instant is going to get a little bit of time here. No, also lands it. I'm expecting to see a sub here from Sam, starting to flag. And control now firmly in the hand of Wolves. AJ going to pick that one up. One more run now for Sam, I reckon. I feel that's what I hear from the box. There's a moment here. Okay, no. Josh has eyes on, and that is a beat by Wolves. Jordan moving up nice and gracefully. 7-6 the score in the volleyball game. Anyone's game. It really doesn't matter what happens unless anybody gets like 2 or 3 unopposed goals. But there's good movement. That spins the hoop. No goal. But Smith has some alone time. Oh my God. That was some absolute pace there from Ansel. He's going to go in. Lands a beat. Oh, okay. I think the flag runner's movement was impeded there. I feel like Matt was in the way as it was moving backwards. I don't think this catch will be good, but that's very much a gut read. I wonder if we can get a replay. Sam, you got a replay?
Okay, here we'll do. Let's not go right next to this.
Okay. Okay. So, apart from my perception that Josh's movement might have been blocked, Sam thinks it was good. So we'll see which of us was right. But if so, that will be a 9-6 victory for the Wolves in a close-fought, exciting game of quadball. Perfectly in time for me to go and get my boots on in time to play Badgers in a minute.
Well, all the very, very best with that, and I hope for no injuries.
Always. That's what we've got to hope for. Extended conversation.
I have a feeling this will be good.
Not so sure, but anything's possible in the game of quadball. Smith is a great seeker. They're really sneaky.
I can see.
What you want to do, okay?
I can see.
Some discussions. Goal refs were summoned for a moment.
Okay, so happy catch is no good. Okay, catch is no good.
Catch is no good.
Catch is no good.
Final warning. Final pitch.
Catch was no good.
Will be a blue card.
So we are going to see this game continue. Exciting.
Exciting indeed.
Where am I? I don't know where I even go.
So.
Remote!
Just trying to go for the steal there. Another run for Matt. Can he do it?
Okay, they're both beat. Age having to trade here. Where's the other dodgeball? Is Doug in the volleyball game? Okay, for a moment. 7-6 the score. Seth moving in. Good hit on, knocks the ball out. Josh brought to floor. Brought up, and still going to get beat here. Surrey bringing it down that left-hand side. Not too far from a goal. Wrapped up, boots it through. 8-6 the score. One more will mean we'll be in a position of overtime, but I imagine we're going to see something from the Werewolves in a minute. Sam Claxton on now, and doesn't even try going forwards. Knows that Doug is in the way. Waits for AJ, trades it. Jordan is now on flag running. This is going to be a very different style of seeking, much more aggressive, a lot of diving, a lot of breaking, not trying to be as technical around it, but ooh, bit of movement there, but Josh was off feet. I think we're going to see, I'm not sure why we haven't had an injury here. Brooms down for injury, okay, yep. So Jordan taking a nasty land there, I think, but
It was from Frankie.
She'll be fine. Okay. You're knocking your thing and putting water on my head. Sorry. Don't clap the umbrella. It's a bad move. Right, okay. So, I think pretty much everyone is eating a beat here. Although Smith might be mounted.
We'll carry on as we are for now.
Back on after that little stint.
Right on top of the beater action.
I was wondering if we might see Golding on next, but yeah, it is.
Okay, stoppage for the injury. Remount.
3, 2, 1, proceed.
Okay, we're proceeding.
One bludger around the snitch on the Werewolves side.
Well, because they've got control, when they've got control of everything, they can move up and interact with the game. Sort it out now. Beats down. Instant trying to put some pressure on. The volleyball for Mammoths not really being weaponized as of yet. Sam tries to put some contact into Doug. That goal was no good. Collected by Mammoths into the hands of the keeper. Slows it down. Fancy's going. Look at the position. Jordan back on for the seeking now. Goes for it. Dives. Breaks the... Ooh, nearly. Stays mounted throughout that exchange as well. A beat for Inston. He's going to keep going. Oh, there was hands on I felt that on my flag. Okay.
So close.
Close there. Beat as it goes. An opportunity here. I don't think Claxton's going to get a time of day there. Seth and Deck moving everything around his position. A nice little switch. But Jordan's got alone time, and Sam is having to call immunity while running for that dodgeball, and now it's to come from the wrong side. We might see a throw over here, and we do. A goal in the volleyball game. 8-7 now the score. Slightly in favour of the Mammoths, but anyone's to play for. And Jordan ducks under that beat and has a little bit of alone time with Josh. Goes to the ground again, stays mounted through these cast iron ankles.
Ball out, ball out.
This is feeling very tight and very close. There's a lot happening here. Balls kicked everywhere. I'm not sure if we should have seen a kick-off pitch call there, but it's fine. It's rules. A lot of alone time for Jordan. Set up really tightly. It's going to sub. See who it is this time. Back to Smith. Okay, lovely. The rain's calmed down here a bit now. This game is going on. Beat there is blocked by Hamilton. Ansel taking a beat again. AJ going to take a shot at it. Lands an amazing beat onto Smith's ankles from like 100 miles away. But then Ansel lands there. Let's see if Deck can finish this goal. Yes! An equaliser. 8-8 the score. Far cry from that. Smith thinks he got him. There's a little bit of laugh between the flag runner and the seeker. As they're like, oh, you thought you got me, didn't you? And spins out the way. Really composed flag running game here from Armitage. A beat lands. A rare bit of control now for control and an opportunity at the flag for Ansel. Sent back to Hoops. Still getting control though. Needs some time. Is calling for a sub, but I don't think that's a great moment for it. They haven't had this opportunity yet, and it's Claxton that's going to go. Fast, diving, movement. A good opportunity here, an opportunistic, but look at where these dodgeballs are. There's one Mammoths dodgeball all the way down the other end, and then Doug is currently in the volleyball game. So really standing a very strange position, kind of like trying to stop the movement back towards Hoops. Just wants to make sure that Claxton keeps getting beat. 3 dodgeballs now for Mammoths. Can they convert this catch? This would be so good. Smith incoming as well. Dodges the beat from the Mammoths. Lands it there. Dodgeballs trading at rapid intensity in the Mammoth zone, but they still have 2 of the bludgers. But Doug's going to come in. They're going to trade. Gets beat. That is a bit. Smith was safe, and that's control now for the Werewolves. In the volleyball game, another goal for Wolves. 9-9 the score after this. A little bit of a moment. This is a great catch there by Doug, who beats Claxton. Has to go back. Control now for the Wolves. We're seeing this change second by second. Goal after goal in the volleyball game. Playing mercilessly. Let's see what number 4 can do here. Moves it around, puts a good position. Good bit of contact there, puts it down. Let's see if Jordan can break the arms and go for the dive. I feel like... Okay, safe there. More alone time. Okay, we're going to see a brooms down now because the dodgeball has gone off the pitch.
I'm just going to take the...
That's all good. Stop raining.
Okay, time up.
Okay, timeout being called now. Is my next game on this pitch? Do you want to talk for a bit?
I believe so. I mean, so much happening in this game. It is such a tight game between 2 high-level teams in Division 2. The question remains: Can anyone catch in the next few moments from Armitage?
The Werewolves needing to claw this one back together. An intense moment here. The timeout being used, which you can do at this point if there's a stoppage.
I feel this could go either way, couldn't it, Zach?
Oh, I mean, unquestionably. This game is on a hair's breadth right now, and ultimately, Goals are being scored against goals in the volleyball game. But what really matters is this bubble, this control, and the frenzied attempts by both of these teams to try get even a hand on the flag of Josh Armitage.
Absolutely. I have to say, Mammoths doing tremendously to break that very careful Werewolves bubble that they're setting up.
Absolutely. I mean, right now, though, control is in the favour of Wolves. Wainwright's probably going to get beaten. That beat trade's there. Some alone time for Jordan. Wainwright gets it. A little bit of time. You want to break the arms. You want to go under. Jordan eats some pressure. Dodgeball's flying everywhere. Armitage alone for now, just for seconds before Wainwright and Mogg come in. Lands a beat. Set up here. A rare misstep. Beat goes wide.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Stoppage for a ball. Ended up wrapped in the live stream tent. Number 52 beat. Oh, good trade there for Doug. Beats all three players from Mammoths in the space of seconds. Earning some time now for Jordan. Locks one hand in, dives for the second one. Keeps the broom in as they go. He's really looking for it. In the volleyball game, it's going to be resolved in the favour of Mammoths. 10-9 the score.
So close.
Seeking is a game of inches. If you're just that 1% closer, it can mean everything. But it looks like some time now for Ansel. A rare moment. Throws it over, pings it down. Dodgeballs trade everywhere. Ansel is now beat. Sent home. That was a moment of promise there. Let's go, let's go. Ansel beat again. Some alone time for Jordan, who steps the beat. Lands it in. Jordan needs to break these shoulders.
And it's such a fascinating score. Mammoths 2 up.
That third goal will be the point where it matters. If you are 3 up, then the 30-point goal will mean that we are in an overtime rather than an immediate win for the catching team. 30 points or more. We'll see where we can get to. I'm not sure what this stoppage is about. I'd love a chair right now. Okay. Doug taking an injury sub. A replacement beater. Summoned on. It's going to be Anjit.
How do you think that's? How do you think that's going to affect Wolves?
Very little. Anjit is also a seriously high-level beater, and also Mogg's been putting in some absolute work here. The two of them, with Anjit now subbing in, have been weathering a hail of different flag runners and beaters. Sometimes doing both from Wolves, but oh, Claxton jumps a beat. He's going to struggle to dodge this one though. Counters on. Oh, that nearly was in. Jordan just needs to catch it. Instant sent home. Mogg and Jordan have some time. The Mammoths beater coming behind. Throws back into the hands of Sam. Okay, we're going to see a stoppage here. Second injury sub for Jordan. Right, I need to go warm up. See you soon.
No worries.
Thank you very much for having us all on the stream. I enjoyed the rest of the game.
So, just a brief stoppage for an injury sub to the Werewolves seeker, Jordan. Hopefully he is okay. This game poised on an absolute knife edge. Mammoths 11-9 up. they get one more goal, of course, and if Werewolves catch, it will go into overtime. The Werewolves catch, it will be a 12. It'll be a 12-11 victory. Matt Smith on and having a run at Armitage. Scott Suri in possession down at the other end. And that's a goal for the Mammoth. It's now 12-9, which, if Werewolves catch, it will be level. Wolves on the attack now, but what can Ansel do? And Doug scores. It's now 12-10. Oh, and is that a catch by Mikey Ansel? I think it may very well be. I was concentrating. Apologies, viewers. I was concentrating on the Quaffle game. Quaffle game there. This could be a potential catch for Mammoths. And the catch is good. And the final score, Mammoths 15, Werewolves Seconds 10. A tremendous game, very, very tight, very intense. And it has been a pleasure commentating and watching this game. I'm Rhys Jenkins, and I look forward to seeing you on the next one.
Hello everyone, welcome. We're on the Community Division 2 and we have Olympians versus the Badgers. I used to be on Team Olympians, so I should know a lot of people. Badgers, I don't really know them at all, so I'm going to be as clueless as you are. I did get to see Badgers in action at the summer fixture, showing a lot of promise, a lot of potential. Like they were playing really, really well for a brand new team, so hopefully this should be a very good game. Bateman is head reffing. He likes to keep the game flowing as much as possible, so. Oh. They were sandwiching. Two of the Badgers were sandwiching one of the Olympian players a bit too closely. Bit too snug. Yeah. Bit of social distancing at the starting line. Okay, here we go. Now Josh, very quick on the runoffs. And here we go! And Josh straight on the ball and off he charges. There we go! No good! Oh, good effort. Oh, but it's scored by Jess! Scored instead by Jess Shipley. Well recovered, Olympians. Badgers up quite quickly. Olympians being nice and aggressive on the defense. Oh. Josh looking for that intercept. Okay, Badgers coming around, trying to find some space, not really finding it. Oh, good beat on the broom there. Oh, but it wasn't called. But the Olympians' defense is still too strong, manages to get the ball back. Olympians setting up for their attack, passing it round. I think that's Cyrus, he's very nippy. Oh, went for the beat but didn't quite make it, and they're charging at the hoop, and oh, what a good score!
Back to keep zone, please.
Ah, it's now starting to rain. I'm going to retreat into the tent. Oh, there's an umbrella here, that's useful.
Halfway.
Badgers being patient. Oh, good tackle from Olympians there. Dragging him off pitch, but he manages to get the ball away, but Olympians still got it back, and off they go. There we go.
3-0, Olympians.
Score is 3-0 to Olympians. They managed to keep a lot of bludger control as well, Olympians. Very good beat lineup.
Halfway.
Olympians setting up nice and high for the defense again. Oh, very quick pressure there from the beater. Oh, did he block it? That was safe.
No good.
Oh,
Goal's no good. Keep his ball. Contest here.
also blocked the shot as well for the quaffle, and there's no bludgers.
No good.
Oh, went for the shot, got blocked, and the second one is in. That's just unfair. Both of them very, very quick players. Lancelot and Cyrus.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
Score is 4-0 to Olympians.
Halfway.
Oh, missed that beat. And the Badgers go around behind. Oh, tried to intercept but didn't quite manage it. Ah, straight to where the beater is. They're waiting. And now the Olympians have it. Gonna take it slow this time because Badgers have control.
No reset used.
Oh no, I'll take it back. They're going quickly. The beaters are distracted and they score. Badgers had bludger control there, but some really good, fast, intense pressure from the Olympians beaters, managing to get them away from the hoops, giving the chasers the space to score. Oh, no. Badgers coming up with a speedy. Oh, was that through? Badgers sub-box think it was in. Archie goes for a shot. Oh, trying to fight for it. Oh, wasn't called good.
Frankie. Thank you.
Some new players on for Olympians. Ooh, threatening the long pass. Pass out wide to Anna, then pass behind to Zena. Oh, shot blocked by Archie. Archie's very quick.
White ball, keeper's ball.
Oh, Badgers might have a fast break here. Dodge the beat. Here they go. There we go. First score for Badgers. Score is 5-1 to Olympians. Oh, Zena getting caught behind. Getting beat out. And Badgers still have bludger control. See what they can do with it. Olympians taking their time. They just want to take their time, let their beaters fight to get that second bludger, and then they can really motor. Good patience from Olympians, not getting drawn in. Ah, presses on. Olympians went for the beats. Didn't work, and now they're without bludgers. Anna just retreating all the way back, taking as much distance and as much time as they can. And Milo's beat out. Oh, no. Oh, good beat.
It's a loose ball that stays
But time has
there.
been stopped because there's a bludger very far off
With the stopper
pitch.
for the loose bludger.
Just giving them a time to get the
Stop there,
ball
would've
back in the
disrupted
game.
attack. Thank you. Remelt. Ready.
I think it might be a fast break. Here they go. Oh, good pick. Good. And go!
Oh, good.
Pass didn't quite come off, but it goes through eventually. There we go. Good score there from Archie. I think pretty much the one player on Badgers I know their name. 5-2 to Olympians.
Halfway.
Beaters going in for an attack. They're just... Oh!
No good.
Archie just manages to get the bludger out of Josh's hand. And it's no bludgers. Badgers should go again. Here they come. Oh, that pass. They're not the keeper though, so they can still be pressured. Archie is just not giving up.
Contact, release Archie. There we go. Halfway.
All new beaters on for Olympians. See if they can get that control back. Callum, though, very good beater for Badgers. Oh, good dodge from Amit, but it's covered by Callum. But there's no bludgers, and Josh can drive and pass and score.
Yeah.
Oh, heavy beat from Callum Brennan, and Olympians have no bludgers again. Go, go, go. Oh, that was a lovely shot. Straight through the middle hoop. Badgers are really enjoying and maximising their period of beater dominance. Oh, oh. Callum threatening, putting some pressure on.
Halfway.
We need control back is the call from
No
the
good,
sub
no
box,
good.
and I think that was just
Ball,
that was just a bit too
Keep
soon.
His ball. Keep his ball.
Need to give your beaters a chance to get control back. Badgers taking their time. There's no rush. Pass out wide. Chaser is beat. They have some space. Bounce pass! It's been a while since I've seen one of them. Oh, but then Olympians have got the quaffle, and there's a no bludgers. Oh, was that a bit high? Okay, and there's a brooms down. See, it was high, but I don't think it was above the shoulder, so I think it might be okay, but it's borderline, so I'm not surprised that they're going to have a bit of a chat about this.
1 second, please, Gemma. Yeah, they're both running. I think it's just momentum. Yeah, I'm just checking. It wasn't a launch. I think it was just a pick, and potentially just a big person. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Yes.
Let's see what the call is here.
Mihal, can you clarify the beat? Cool. Contact was fine.
Contact was fine. As I thought it might be, just on the right side of legal.
Armitage is just slightly bigger than you, and that's all it is. Yeah. No ball. Doug, was there a tackle before or after the whistle? Cool.
Ben, if you want to shit talk from the sidelines, then like come actually near to the mic. Sorry for my language there. Oh, Josh manages to get the ball away. Beaters giving the chaser some space. Pass back to Josh and score! 7-3 to Olympians, but Callum is pressing very, very fast. Literally the second that the quaffle goes through the hoops, Callum is immediately on the Olympians. Oh, but he's not won that exchange. And he's now just, I think he's now just given Olympians control back. It's fine doing like a fast counter, but it has to be smart. Oh, is that going to be a reset? That's going to be a reset, so Badgers cannot now retreat past the halfway point. They have to score. And there it gets intercepted by Amit. Very good beater. Pascal is still like stalking. Oh, he nearly manages to get it.
Safe.
Oh, and now he gets some footwork. Oh, doesn't go through, and now it's beat out by the Badgers. But somehow the Olympians are still at the quaffle, but now they've lost it.
Reset, not
really good
used.
hustle
First
though.
Action, no reset. Play on.
And Badgers have
No
got
immunity
bludgeon
keeper.
control back as well.
Play on.
Score is 7-3. Still pretty good for Olympians. They're 4 up. They're out of range for the snitch catch. But I think they would
Reset
really
has
like
not
to be a
been
bit
used.
further ahead. Olympians keeper tracking Pascal nicely. Oh, and that speedy boy, Dylan, gets in the way.
Reset used.
But that is a reset use, though. Pass back to the
Olympians
keeper.
have used their resets. Halfway.
Liam charging in, trying to get the bludger. Oh, Callum is struggling to grip the wet bludgers. Oh, good pass off. Zena can't quite connect it. And that's going to be a
It's all right.
swatting the quaffle away after beat. And they know it.
Caitlin, please. Caitlin, your ball. It's fine. Ready?
So if you're beat, you cannot then interact with the ball.
Yeah.
Zeno
Dylan, back
got
to
beat
hoops.
and then immediately
Yeah, just
swatted the quaffle away, but you're not allowed to do that when you're beat.
you're okay. That's
But
not
it's not
for
a
you.
card, it's just back to hoops.
You just slipped up and it impacted. You didn't make them follow. You're okay. It's just back to hoops. Just be mindful on that. I know this one.
And I think Badgers just need an injury replacement for one of their players. Hopefully they're not hurt too badly.
No, that was a slight slip up, which they immediately corrected. That's why Dylan's got it back to. Thank you, Reese.
And Badgers have got their sub on.
Remount.
Start again.
Ready. Keeper's ball.
Badgers with quaffle and with bludger control.
Halfway.
Oh, both beat in the beater battle there, but their beater partner's not close enough to take advantage of it. So Olympians keep bludger control, and they can pressure, and they can beat out the chasers. Ah, that defense. When you're trying to get control back, beaters, you're wanting to go together. Callum's saying, I thought you were there. Happens a lot. Like, there's a lot of confusion. There's a lot happening in the game. Oh, shoot! Didn't quite score, but manages to recover it and score the second attempt. Score is 8-3. Olympians are 5 goals ahead. That winning margin just a little bit wider, a little bit more comfortable. And the Olympians' defense pressing really high, all the way at the halfway line.
Halfway.
And
locks, blue ball.
You can't pass to where their beaters are.
Ball.
Ball back with Olympians, as is bludger control.
Halfway. That's
And
fine. Good tackle, release.
Henry
play
going
on.
in for an napalm. Oh! Oh! What the? I turned my eyes away, and
No
Pascal
good,
has
no
a quaffle,
good.
and they're nearly at the Olympians' hoops. Did not catch what happened there. Hopefully you guys saw it. Oh, Brib's down.
Mike.
So, Pascal threw the ball after the whistle, so they've just been given the quaffle back.
So wrapping the.
A lot of people between him and the hoops though, so I don't think that they're going to score. Beater is right there. Yeah, they're about to get beat. So he needs to get the ball away to one of his teammates as quickly as possible.
It is a yellow card though for wrapping a player without a ball.
Olympians in a good position though. They've got 3 chasers and a
Yellow
beater
card,
on
illegal
defense,
contact,
whereas
illegal
Badgers
wrap.
only have 3 chasers there
That
that can
scores
help.
Quaffle turnover, scores correct.
Oh, one of the Badgers players has been carded as well.
Right. Yellow card to Badgers for an illegal wrap on the beater game.
Because
Turnover, your
Badgers
beater.
have been yellow carded, the quaffle is now going to go over to Olympians.
You have to run for that on my whistle. You cannot teleport. Yeah. Little questions like that are okay, and a broom's done. That's absolutely fine. Go. Remount.
And I think, is it one of the
Ready?
Badgers beaters that have been carded?
Remount. Fib. Beat. Oh, okay. Player safe.
Olympians taking their time. They've got a full minute
Halfway.
with Badgers down a player. And here goes Dylan. He's seen the space. And manages to score.
Good goal. Player is safe.
Saw that the bludger was all the way on one side, and they have no trouble outrunning them back to the other side. Dylan is very quick. 9-3 to Olympians. Good beat on by Olympians. Oh, was that? Oh, good block from Henry there. Oh, Dylan going for the intercept, can't quite make it. Oh, but the Badgers is beat and Dylan can counter. No one can catch him. There we go. Oh, but there might be an Olympians foul, which might make that goal no good.
We'll talk about that in a sec. I didn't see it. Oh no, that looked like a fair contest to me. Okay. Yeah, no, I felt like they were jumping over. No.
Ref's just having a little chat as to what happened.
Yeah, it's fair contest. Both going for it. Yeah. Cool. No call. Goal is good. Timeout request. Timeout called by Badgers.
Goal is good.
Timeout
So the score is
by
going to be
Badgers,
10-3 to Olympians. 7 ahead. They should start feeling comfortable, but they can't drop off. Badgers have got some really good players. Badgers had a really good pass of play where they managed to score a few on the trot. So Olympians can't go easy on them. Badgers have managed to make it work when they've had bludger control. So bludger control is with Olympians at the moment, so that's probably where they should try and focus. Be nice and patient when they're attacking. Let your beaters get control back, and then you can go for score. Been a bit scrappy at times, but I like scrappy. Scrappy is enjoyable to watch, so. Olympians just saying, calm it down. We got this, we got a good buffer. And that's the end of the timeout. Okay, Quaffle is with the Badgers, but bludger control with Olympians. Badgers taking their time. Coming up slowly. One of the ARs is got a niggle. Oh, go for the beat, but at that range, Henry's going to block that every time. Pascal passing wide, but the beat is there. Oh, missed the beat, but oh no, they got the beat. Get it to the keeper. And it's another brooms down as we get the bludger.
The last thing I want is you rushing down and miss setting the hit on the way up. Nice one.
So all the blushes are on the ground. Some new players on for Olympians. And Olympians taking their time. They can take their time. They've got 7 points up, so time is on their side. Anna going around behind, passes Cyrus. Cyrus stepping one, trying to step two. Oh no, jumped up, shot to score, but just too many people in the way. Oh, missed beat from Badgers there, and the Quaffle's going. You need to make that beat. Oh, was that in? Was that a goal where they beat? I've no idea what happened. But I think the Olympians beaters, or one of them at least, just kind of switched off for a little bit. Just let the Badgers get close to the hoops. But this is fine. This is fine for Olympians. Keeping it at 10-3 is okay. Bournemouth is the call. We'll find out what it is. Passing back to Cyrus. Oh, can't quite connect it. Oh! Manages to dodge that somehow, but Pascal managed to intercept the Quaffle. Callum pressuring hard. Oh! Makes Makes a very good beat and ducks the bludger coming in. And a good pass and a score.
Inbound in blue.
Very good from the Badgers. Score is 10-4. Lead is starting to narrow. And Badgers have bludger control now.
Just note, we're going to be sending the drone up to follow the flag runner.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we're not able to update the scores when that happens, so
Okay.
keep telling people the scores.
Okay. Olympians passing around behind the hoops, but press is the call. They've got all the bludgers, but do they score? Did he? Was it? Head ref is going to check. He thinks it's good, but he's not quite sure. I think goal was good. So 11-4. Olympians back to 7 goals ahead. Oh! Oh! Good fake there from the Badgers beater. Made a meet commit to a dodge, and then just when they were committed, beat them out anyway. Really good control from Badgers, keeping bludger control. Badgers, in the meantime, had tried to score, didn't quite come off, so the quaffle is back with Olympians. Passing behind. Oh! Beater battle, and both beaters missed. Good dodges from both of them, to be fair. And a meet has the pace to outrun the Badgers to get bludger control. Oh, Josh was beat there, so I don't think... And quaffle goes back behind the boundary. It's going to be Badgers' ball. So Callum goes in, way ahead of the rest of the team, but because his beater partner's there, is able to hoover up and get 2 dodgeballs back. They manage to keep bludger control. Gemma beating out one of the Badgers chasers. And Snitch is on pitch. Our flag runner today is Dan Golding. Very, very fast. I'm over here, Dan. It was me. So if Snitch on pitch becomes a foot race, my money's on the Snitch. Apparently Dan Golding did a whole lap of the pitch one time when he was a Snitch at March Mayhem. Oh, go on, Dan. Okay, so I think there's a drone going up, which is going to keep track of... Is it the Snitch game that the drone is going to keep track of? Yeah. Cool, thank you. And I think there's a bit of... One of the hoops might have taken a knock and might need replacing. Oh, that looks like something has snapped. But very difficult for Badgers anyway. None of their bludgers are near, and the Olympians, they have a bludger right there on defense. You can move, but what I do is I take off the Snitch sock, put it down where it is, and then move wherever, and then I know where to go back to.
That does make a lot of sense.
Yes, it does. Just giving some, like, you know, on-pitch coaching to fellow Snitches. As if he needs it. What do you mean you need coaching? I've never done a whole lap of a pitch. I mean, you look like you need it, like you're shivering.
I know, it's cold. My calves are down already.
Well, hopefully we can give you a few seekers to mess about with, and then you can get warm.
Yeah, true.
Oh, whatever happened there. Quaffle is with Olympians keeper.
Oh, you're commentating?
Yes, I've got a microphone in my hands. I'm not just holding some random... Hello.
Like Off Broom Gang on Facebook and Instagram.
Make sure you like and subscribe Shots on YouTube channel.
That too.
Off Broom Gang is a Quidditch meme page. It's alright. I was their 69th follower. And they're cheering something. Okay, equipment is back. Josh is literally starting off like a sprinter and then doesn't do anything. He was literally as if he was about to sprint. Oh, Callum pressing high. Liam racing around behind, trying to trap one of the Badgers beaters. Quaffle goes back to the other side. Seeker's about to come on! And Dan, is that necessary? Robin gets the snitch first, but Dan just runs. Oh, manages, oh! Dan running and dodging around now. Oh! Robin ducking the quaffle. As soon as Robin gets close, Dan just runs away again. Come on, just stay there. Just come here. Oh! Robin reaches for it. Doesn't quite manage it. Good tackle there from Olympians. Oh! Liz stealing the bludger from Callum Brennan. There we go. Oh, and then gets stolen from her. Ah, that was fun. So, the Badgers are going to have at least a few seconds alone time with the snitch, and that's if he doesn't run away. Oh, both beat. Number 9, I think their name is Izzy Brown for Badgers. Ah! The score is 11-4 to Olympians. Is that right? Have no goals been scored while the drone is in the air? Okay. Oh, good beat and catch from Callum Brennan. Gets bludger control back. Robin, some alone time with a snitch. Here we go. Oh! Oh, what was that? Dan just flinging Robin's broom away. Izzy Brown got some alone time with the snitch again, but Dan's got their broom in a reverse grip. That was interesting. Oh, and now the other Seeker's coming in. No, Dan. Badger's Seeker is beat out. There goes Robin. Oh, trying to reach round. Oy. Here goes Robin. Trying to reach round, trying to outmuscle Dan. Oh! 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 While Dan Golding was distracted by Robin, the Olympians Seeker, the Badger Seeker just comes in sneaky, sneaky, sneaky and just grabs it. I don't think there was anything wrong with that catch. I think it was clean. Clean as a whistle. Robin is like, oh! Now, the score is still 11-4. So if the Badgers catch is called good, the score will go to 11-7. And then the set score, the score to win, is going to be 14. Because that's going to be, Olympian score is 11. You add 3 to that, that's going to be the winning score. Olympians would need to score 3 goals, and Badgers would need to score 7. So, not impossible, but still really difficult for the Badgers. Okay, the refs are checking gender, I think. Catch is good! Well done, number 81! Dan saying great catch. It was a great catch. Seekers go back, rejoin their teams, and we'll see them again, I'm sure, as either chasers or beaters. So, score is 11-7. Winning score is going to be 14. All of the bludgers, every single bludger is right by the Badgers hoops. So, who has the quaffle? Do Badgers have the quaffle? You've got a long time of no bludgers. Here we go. And Badgers score. Score is 11-8. Callum beating out the... Oh, that's just unlucky. Henry manages to kick the bludger back to their own side before they get beat, but it just hits a player and ricochets right back. Oh, that's just unlucky. So now, Olympians are still going to be no bludgers for quite some time. And Olympians have the quaffle, but for how much longer? Because the Badgers beaters right there ready to just... Callum is pressing. Josh does a long pass. Doesn't quite connect. Quaffle goes over. Whoa! Was that a shove from behind? Yep, that was. Henry's like, yeah, I'll go back for that. Whoa! Liz gets beat. And Badgers are able to attack again with no bludgers, but they pass it straight to one of the defending chasers. Henry manages to get a bludger back to their side, but it's too far away to help out with the attack. Zena's got the quaffle, but not for much longer, they're beat. Badgers have the quaffle again. But Olympians have a bludger in defense, finally. So Badgers taking their time. Milo pressuring Callum into one of their own teammates. Badgers going behind the hoops. Oh, managing to take them down. The quaffle is out, but the Badgers are just going to get beat. Badgers beaters still have bludger control. They're willing to hang back, just hang on to both of the bludgers. Oh, Josh trying to call a timeout. That's probably a good decision. So 1 minute timeout. Yeah, I agree with that. That's a really good decision by Josh. They've had a run of play go against them. Badgers have caught the snitch, scored again, and that bludger control has just been absolutely killing them. Could have been a lot worse. Badgers have maybe left like 1 or 2 goals out there in that passage of play, while the bludgers were all at their end. So it's not all gone the Badgers' way, but from an Olympians point of view, you definitely want to try and stabilize things as much as possible, get back on track. Advantage is still very much with them. They're still on 11. They only need to score 3. Badgers on 8. They need to score 6. AJ, do you want to join me on commentating?
I don't know enough about these.
All right, okay. I don't know enough about Quadball. Badgers, they are fired up. So are OQC though, so are Olympians. You got this is the call to Callum. Armitage with the quaffle. And here we go. Callum moving fast immediately. Oh, good block, but the bludger just comes out the hands. Oh, good pass. Lovely goal. That's the danger of pressing your defense very, very high. Oh, great catch! Great catch from the Olympians beater. Oh, nearly Milo. Oh, but Dylan manages to intercept the quaffle as well. Oh, there's so much going on. I only have 2 eyes, and I can only look in one place at a time. It's not enough. But Olympians scored a very nice goal. The Badgers beaters pressing really, really high. Josh managing to pass behind them, and Dylan's able to score before the beaters can get back in time. But the beaters this time staying a bit close to home in the Badgers defense. just wanting to stop the quaffle from getting to the hoops. Olympian Speeders closing in on Callum. Oh, but need to deal with some pressuring chasers. Come on, Olympian Speeders, make something happen. Going for the other side. Oh, but a bit of miscommunication. They both chase the same bludger. Oh, I think Badger's beater has just been told off. You can't throw the bludger back to your own hoops after your beat, and so Olympians will get bludger control from that. And Dylan manages to make a very good score. I think it's just one more. Just one more goal needed for Olympians. Callum pressuring quickly again, and his pace able to give... Oh, there goes Josh! Oh, and he did it! While the beaters pressed ahead, Josh sneaked in behind them, managing to rip the quaffle from one of the chasers, I assume. I didn't see exactly what happened, and scored the winning goal! It's over! Olympians 14, Badgers 8. Ah, very spirited game from the Badgers, but a deserving win for Olympians. Thank you very much for watching. Join us pretty soon for the next game.
Test, test. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Hello, welcome. We have Kelpies versus Werewolves. Oh, you going to come over and co-commentate? Yeah, sure. You're stuck with me on commentary for a bit. Sorry, Fish. Hope I don't scare you too much. I've been given a bit of feedback. When I get excited, and I tend to yell quite loudly, I'm supposed to put the microphone further away. You can take it off me.
God, really? Do you prefer play-by-play or analysis?
Well, I was on my own last time, so I was kind of trying to do everything, so... Yeah, I mean...
What feels more natural for you? I can do both.
Yeah.
Are we live, by the way?
Yeah, we are.
Oh, hello, everybody. My name's Zach Cox.
And my name is James King-Nicol.
And in front of us here, we have Kelpies, our Scottish community team.
Yep.
And the Werewolves of London's second team. We're about to begin what is unquestionably my favourite chant in all of the UK.
Okay.
Scene. In the jungle, the concrete jungle, the werewolves sing tonight. In the jungle, the concrete jungle, the werewolves swim tonight. So that's that. It's very good. It's a lot of fun. Whereas I think they just probably... Do you know what Kelpies do?
I don't know, actually. I don't know. I'm very familiar with a lot of their players, but not with their...
Of course, yes. As a Scottish national team player yourself,
yes,
right?
Yes.
Of great tenure.
Thank you.
As in you've been playing them for a while and you've played a lot with them. You know?
I'll take it. I'll take it. How about you do play-by-play and focus on that, and I'll focus on the analysis, and sometimes chip in with a play-by-play, and you sometimes chip in with analysis.
I love doing the things. Okay, so...
2 quaffles on pitch.
My favourite thing that Werewolves seconds have been doing today is they've been inviting players on the other team to send perhaps not their traditional ball runners to go collect the balls.
Right.
And they've been asking them to match. So instead of having it be the fastest people on each side, they're trying to get some people who wouldn't normally get to do that bit of the game to play up.
Yeah.
And I think that's a really good use of the platform, of using these Division 2 games that maybe like are affecting seeding for BQC, but not affecting like, you know, game by game placement or who wins the whole thing or goes home, and it's not a knockout thing. We're playing a round robin, right? So what we get is some people who wouldn't normally be running for the volleyballs and the dodgeballs, running for the volleyballs and the dodgeballs.
Yeah.
And that's very exciting.
I'm all for that.
Yeah.
I like it a lot.
When I heard that, I was like, what? We're sending which person to run? And it was like, no, we're matching out. It's like, yeah, that's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant.
It's nice when both teams are just like, yeah, let's just have fun. Let's give opportunities to other players.
I think reflecting that we are actually playing a game where you run around in a field and pretend to be a wizard.
Yes.
Is not something that is done enough.
We all take it way too seriously.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. This sport is really not even legally a sport, right? We're technically doing like a special interest activity equivalent to like sewing or something.
What are you talking about, Zach? I am an athlete.
Speak for yourself, mate.
Tenure, according to you.
I'm certainly not an athlete. I had a burger and chips for lunch. Athletes don't do that. Athletes eat like salads.
Usain Bolt ate chicken nuggets on the day he won the world record.
But I feel like I am not literally the fastest person in the world. You know, I'm not slow, but I don't think I've got a 9.7 in me.
No.
Yeah. Okay. So. Starting line's been called here. Got to say, this has made me very happy. Kelpies have actually got a pretty big roster by Kelpie standards.
By Kelpie standards,
we're used to seeing them with like potentially 2 or 3 subs, right? Whereas in here in that sub box, it looks like we have at least 8, possibly 9 players.
Yep.
Which means that they're up to 15.
Yeah.
Which is great. 14, 15.
And this is after they've lost a few to injury as well,
Absolutely.
I think. So.
The advantage of cross-play between, because obviously there are 2, it was a Scottish community team playing yesterday as well as the Hippogriffs of Holyrood. So, yeah.
I mean, Pranshall, I think that's his name. Yes, thank you. The chaser that's over there, first to ever tournament yesterday, and he was like, he just asked, can I play for Kelpies tomorrow? And they're like, yeah, sure, absolutely, just join in.
Welcome to pitch 1 in the live stream. Secondly, I would like to say Werewolves, we will call you Werewolves or Reds. Kelpies, we will call you Kelpies or Blue. When I call the old brooms up thing, what I will do is I will say ready, and then I will blow my whistle, and I will do this. I will not say sticks up, because that is stupid.
I'm not sure. Fran's
Okay.
making it sound like they changed it.
Werewolves, are you ready?
Werewolves are ready.
So, head ref Fran Morris here, officiating. Kelpies ready?
Ready!
It is the same. Okay.
There we go.
Cool. So, Kelpies coming away with the volleyball here, but the dodgeball in the hands of the Welsh by the looks of it. Shot goes slightly wide. Goal is no good. No score, but a nice bit of early control here. A good tackle goes in by number 58 onto the Werewolves counter. Sadly, Doug sends them home. Nearly catches it. No good. What's the defence here? It's just a 2-2. Okay, there was a moment I thought they were doing some kind of bailer or something. Point chaser well back. 39 runs around. Good position behind.
Oh!
Beat misses. Hamilton can keep going. Few players. Can Frankie land it? No, shot's a bit too low. Dan Golding now with the opportunity. Gets beat.
Kicks it to Seth.
Campbell plucks it out of the air. Gets to it before the opposite number, but is tackled from the stationary position. Ball is on the ground. They have to release. They're not releasing. Now gets a go. That's a lovely technique there, just dropping it, so they have to let you go. Golding going to collect from behind. No dodgeballs being used in this offence by the Wolves, but they're still making it work. Gold is good. 1-0 now the score to the Werewolves of London seconds team.
0 Kelpies.
How are you feeling about these?
What they said. So, well, Doug. I noticed that Doug did not go easy on the runoff. They know that Tash is quick. They know that Tash can score those quick goals from the whistle. So made sure that got the bludger there in time.
Absolutely. Come with me is the call. Okay.
Not all of us want to.
Tash bringing down the left.
Oh, intercepted though.
Seth picks up.
And Doug immediately pressuring. And a long pass to Dan Golding, who's so quick. And there they go.
2-0.
Oh,
some dodgeballs trade.
Managed to beat Doug though. Oh, but they throw back.
Some slight confusion there by the Werewolves beater.
Kelpies do manage to get bludger control though.
Could've-
And there's a brooms down. There's a foul somewhere. Maybe.
Third bludger interference.
So there was a bit of confusion there amongst the Werewolves beaters about throwing them back versus picking things up. And as is now, it looks like Kelpies are going to come out of that with dodgeball control and also the volleyball. But a ref call is about to be made, perhaps.
No call.
Please be careful about not kicking the third bludger when you already have a bludger.
Be careful about third bludger kicking. Yes, okay. That's good. So there was a possible kick on the third bludger, which caused that stoppage. A warning has been given. Okay, they're going to go.
Let's see what Kelpies can do with bludger control. Come on, make something happen. Ah, pass is just a bit too high.
Werewolves ball. Golding to recover.
Oh,
everything's going. They need to throw back here rather than inbound. Okay, invites them in, then beats them. Very nice.
I mean, I'm all for going for Doug, but in that position, yeah, just throw the bludger back.
Seth moving down the left.
Nice fake pass to Dan. Now here comes Doug. Oh, pass didn't quite connect and missed that kick. Oh, that's going to be a
Kick
kick.
at hands. Yep.
Yeah. What is Doug doing? Douglas.
So there was a kick of hands there, which I think is what the card is for. But there was another manoeuvre where Doug threw a dodgeball at the volleyball twice to get the volleyball off the pitch, which is that like I'm not? Can you do that?
Because he didn't have possession. I think the exception is.
Yeah.
The ball's live on the ball.
Interesting. Okay. I don't know how the rules work for that. I've never seen that performed twice before.
Technically, he didn't have possession, so it would be a turnover.
Look, Doug is doing Doug
okay.
things. He studies the rule book and sees what he can get away with.
No, because it's a volleyball, and the volleyball was last touched by a If the volleyball was last touched by a player from Kelpies,
then it would be their ball. For God's sake, Douglas!
Absolute cheek.
And he looks so
I
chuffed
bet you that's going to be out of the rule book by next year.
Yeah. Call it the Douglas Bryant rule.
The Bryant rule. Because that's what we needed, more rules.
Yes.
In this beautiful game.
Doug will lap that up.
Remount and resume on my whistle.
Or bloopers, Doug. Or bloopers is what I said.
66 back to hoops. Golding moving around. I love the spot that sets in.
Ooh.
Really looking for the angle. Goes for the trade. He's in a good spot. Can Hamilton finish?
Oh, no good.
Oh, swatted out the air. Bit of a dribble here for Kelpies.
Tom is quite long. His arms can really reach out and intercept those passes. And the Werewolves sub-box are laughing at the players on pitch for some reason. Something's happened. Laughing with them. Laughing with them.
Silly things occurring in the game.
That's what we love to see.
As all things,
Silly things
should
for a
be.
silly game.
Okay, well, I don't have my cards. They in my case.
Refs might cut, by the way, so we should be quiet in these
It
spots.
wasn't immediately released, it didn't take gameplay. Okay, cool. That will be a yellow card.
Look at Ash over there playing football himself.
Alright. Okay. Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay. Yellow card, contact to the leg.
Yellow card for ignoring ref calls there.
It was
And I don't know what they were saying.
It was back to hoops and they didn't move.
I don't know what they were saying, but Chloe Durkin bringing Doug down a peg or two, and everyone was loving it.
I really hope that's what was happening. God, they're having a fight. Chloe, comment for the live stream.
So that will be a turnover to Lee.
Doug's doing things.
Ah, that's so like them.
Yes.
We can let's go to the back line. Yeah, you can go to the back line. Take your way there. At your feet.
So Werewolves are going to start with the quaffle, and I think they're choosing to go from the back line.
Which is a good move.
Yep.
Not enough people use the back line or the mid line, which you're allowed to use as well.
I choose the back line because no one's there.
Exactly. It's very nice. An opportunity here. The dodgeball's not in the right place.
No,
and
I
it gives them
sense
some
the pass overcoming.
time.
There they go.
Ooh, Golding takes one hand, bops it, boops it, back into position, into set hands. Very nice. But the Kelpies keeper is still in a good spot. Moves it over to Golding. It's going to move it around.
Steps round.
I love the positioning they're in here.
And the beat.
Offloads it. It looks like that was after beat, but that's going to be some contact, and we are going to see that be a ball for the Kelpies, I think. Yep, cool. Sent home, right back. Meanwhile, 2 dodgeballs waiting on that middle hoop.
And there's a foul by the Werewolves somewhere. Hopefully Doug. Doug knows what's about to happen, so he's obviously done something. I was joking when I said hopefully Doug, but it's usually Doug.
Okay. Okay. Did you say anything else? Okay, so I didn't hear the first time I got overwhelmed by them coming in. What did they say?
I think the other Werewolves beater, I don't know their name, sorry, but I think they're quite new to the game, and I think they've just made a bit of a rookie
Third bludger
error.
Interference.
I mean, there's so many situations that are like so niche in quadball, and like you don't know about them until you do them for the first time.
Yeah. The stuff around third bludger is particularly complicated.
Yeah.
Okay, bludger turnover to Kelpies.
Bludger turnover to
interaction incidentally with the ball. You can adjudicate these off the while players are going.
2-0.
Our ref saw that she touched the ball.
2-0 to Wolves.
You know what? That's not bad.
I'd be pretty happy with that if I was Kelpies, considering we're like 6 or 7 minutes in.
Dan
What's the time, Sam?
Okay. Right.
5 minutes. I'm only
thank
two.
you.
Very good.
Remounts and resume.
Dan Golding and his
on
speed.
my
Like,
whistle.
Seth, really good player. Frankie, good player. And it's only 2-0. I'd be happy with that.
That might be an overestimation.
Past halfway.
You can't claim immunity. No. Another bit of a rookie error.
Safe.
Tash managing to dodge Doug's beat. Tried to step round, can't do it, and is about to be hit by Doug.
Oh,
What's
is that
that pass
after?
after beat? Did that go through? Oh!
That's very good. But now they're going to go.
Oh, here
Golding's
comes
on the
Seth
left.
counter.
Seth moving up.
Someone hit him.
Good beat onto 45. Good counter. 3-1 now the score in the favour of the Werewolves of London second
But
team.
not to take away from the lovely Kelpies goal that was.
Oh, it was
Also,
lovely. Gorgeous.
Tash knew exactly what she was doing. Knew the natural motion rule. Too many rules. To get the pass away just as Doug came in to beat them.
Yeah, Tasha's driving has been absolutely grand this game.
And then it was a
been
very
really
good
nice.
shot. I can't remember from who, but very good shot from the side. Not an easy angle.
Eamon Harrison on now, looking for that far left flank.
Trying to sneak around behind,
Hoping
but
to
Doug
put
is like,
some
no.
pressure. This is not the first rodeo of at least half of this Werewolf beta side.
Yana's also on for the first time for Kelpies as well.
Ball out!
The Eamon
that was a good
gets the intercept
shot.
and he's away.
Need to land this beat, please go on. Oh, too fast.
Dana's just too fast.
4-1 now the score. Speedy Dan Golding.
He's so hard to intercept. You literally, when he's got the quaffle, you have to go for an
No,
immediate beat
they
on
are
him.
absolutely rapid.
Because otherwise you're not going to catch up to him. I've learnt that the hard way.
Oh, my legs are starting to seize up, James.
Oh dear. Do you want to sit
not-
down?
We
It's
don't
wet.
have a chair. We don't have a chair.
Don't have a chair and it's wet.
Oh, I kind of do fancy sitting. No, that's going to make my legs worse. Oh, God, fine. Okay.
Trev pressuring Anushka at the
Ooh,
sideline,
good
managing to
beat
get
there.
the quaffle.
On the bounce,
And the
Harrison.
Werewolves countering straight away.
Back contact there by Harrison, I think. So we're going to see Trev move around. Golding being an absolute machine for the last seconds.
But misses the shot.
Yeah,
But they
Captain
still have it.
Golding. It's not keeper's ball
Turn
yet.
to the ball,
We're going to see
get it down.
Jordan be big.
It's keeper's ball.
Keeper's ball.
There
Sole
we
possession
go.
now. So you can contest the possession of the volleyball with the keeper hands on. When the keeper has sole possession, that is when the immunity kicks in and the point which you have to release.
Yeah. Good strength there from
God.
Miles to get sole possession. Like Trev is not. He's a very strong boy.
Absolutely.
Was it from behind?
And just a bit of chatter as to what a foul might be again.
I think this is going to be in Eamon Harrison's contact on the hoop.
Oh dear.
I think it was from behind with motion.
And Eamon
One
should
of
know
my
better.
favourite fouls that I do all the time.
And Eamon should know better, seeing as they wrote half the rule book. Me?
Me? The rules. That is indeed a yellow card.
So, Kelpies are down to one beater. Not good.
Yeah. We're on.
And Yana all the way at the back.
Oh, you didn't score. Oh, okay, you can have
Doug is going to want to pressure this ball from second one. Oh, and...
Oh, a turnover of the volleyball because of the foul in the dodgeball game.
That's just unnecessary.
I mean, it was invented. It was ages ago. Oh, come on. They already had their I mean, that's what advantage is for, right?
Yeah, I suppose.
Jordan
Yana
being a bit
gone.
patient, waiting for Yana to come in. But you know who's also here as well as Yana? It's Doug. Kelpies chasing number 5. Is ignoring that call. Needs to go back.
Yana blocked the first beat, but got beat by the second time.
Okay, you're safe.
Doug is caught. Oh!
Kelpies chasing number 5, ignoring a beat for genuinely about 30 seconds there. Not deliberate, obviously, just didn't hear it.
Oh! Knew that was coming.
No!
Anushka by Doug, and there comes Trev on the counter. No one could catch him.
Extremely fast.
They just swap out one speedy boy for another. It's unfair.
Very, very fast. Oh.
It's okay.
Werewolves coming up to pressure high.
Yes, such a high point here from the Wolves. Jordan
They're
and
leaving the
Deck.
hoops open. They're man marking.
Yeah, very
Total man
interesting.
mark. Go on, shoot it, shoot it.
Beat Sophie, beat 15.
So in the face, this man mark, you really want to try to get the shots in. I don't know if she could do it.
Ah.
No, no good.
Go on, Eamon, get back in there.
And Deck's going to go, but there's a player in the way.
Oh, good block
good
there from Eamon
beat.
Harrison. Now beat Matt to the ball. Beat Matt to the button,
No,
no.
very fast.
Oh!
That's a goal for Deck.
Sorry, I was watching the beaters. I have no idea what happened. Please inform me.
That was, while that was happening, and there was that incredible exchange of beats where
Oh no, this is
Stuff happened.
Matt Smith threw the ball and picked it up after they threw it, which is very impressive. Deck just ran through and put it through the hoop. So use the chaos.
Also, Matt didn't quite get the bludger back. Like, he managed to catch up to it over the boundary line, so it ended up being Kelpies.
Okay, it's Kelpies.
He's got bludger control. And the quaffle. Come on, Kelpies. Eamon making a move.
Oh, good beat. Nice bit of timing.
Ah.
But the chasers are a bit slow on it to follow up in the volleyball game.
And the bounce of the bludger.
And the opportunity now is lost. That's the dodgeballs over into the hands of Werewolves now. But it looks like they're going to have to get rid of it, Kelpies. Bring it to safety. Use Eamon's ball. Control maintained. Goal is good. Good shot there by Miles, number 0. 2-6 now the score. Still firmly in the favour of Werewolves, but if there's a catch here in a minute, then it will not be much long.
And that was a shoot to pass as well, because even if the shot didn't go through, Iona was wide open at that hoop.
Absolutely. Oh, sleepy Zaki.
We're keeping you up.
Oh, mate.
You're not enjoying this.
I'm having a great
wonderful
time,
game of
but
Quadball.
the only problem is it's very cold, it's very dark, and I woke up at 5 in the morning to get here. So I am slightly pooped.
This is the type of commitment and dedication we require from our players. Good catch from Eamon Harrison. Gets the beat off to Matt Smith. You were not calling immunity at the time, so yes, it's a valid beat. Was that a shot? Oh, doesn't quite land. And everyone's beat out. You got no bludgers, Kelpies. Go, go, go. Go, go, go.
Let's go, gamers, let's go.
Eamon agrees with me.
Eamon's not picking up, so the immunity can't be called. A cheeky move. Let's see if Kelpies can finish. Goes over the top. Ooh, nice little bit of fancy footwork there. But it's Trev who collects, and with that keeper's immunity, turns that no dodgeball situation into a good one for the Wolves.
Such a shame. The pass just didn't quite connect there.
Ooh. Can you hold this for a minute? Yeah.
90% of the way, but just that last 10%.
Finishing is the hardest bit of Quadball. Getting that goal at the end is where the goals are scored, and it's what you need to do to get them.
Werewolves being nice and patient. Kelpies have bludger control. Oh! Haggy managing to get a hand to that pass, so it wasn't quite clean. It was a bit slow. Going back round to Trev. Bludgers are all on the ground, though. Trev can drive. Pass. Shoot!
Great goal there. Nice support by Trev. Good goal by Deck.
No.
Lovely stuff.
Nice.
But
Eamon going for a long beat out of spite.
landed on the broom.
And then subs off. Love that.
I enjoy hatred.
Yes.
It was not hatred. I'm being hyperbolic.
Hatred in the moment.
Let's see if Tash can land a third goal with that driving shooting arm. It's been really impressive so far.
Pass behind to Tom Cope. Back down to Tash. Beaters tapping out. They tapped out the person defending the hoops, but they just couldn't then connect the pass to take advantage of it. Declan has got the ball. Kelpies have 2 bludgers though, so he's not going to go that quickly.
Pass halfway.
Morg eats a beat on the way in.
Come on, Kelpies, you can press this. Oh no.
Thought there was going to be an intercept there.
And Tash coming in hard to Trev. Gets beat out for it. Deck and Trev passing back and forth.
I very much like this patience while they wait for the dodgeball to come back.
But it's good patient defense from the Kelpies as well. Good block from Frankie.
I was not expecting that to be blocked at all. Trev's in a spot here, as is Deck.
It doesn't go through.
Oh, spins it on the way through. You hate to see it.
From that far away. Oh.
Counters on now. They've got control. Let's see what this beta pair for Kelpies can do with the control. Screen in by Morg, number 42, Brown, looking for an angle. Beaters at right angles with each other on this offense. Pressuring towards Matt Smith.
Both beats.
Dodgeballs trade, but a trade in that position firmly favours Werewolves.
Great stepping
are going to
Dash.
come out of this with control if they've got the time. Morg runs towards it, and a great block. Nearly gets hands on. I think we're going to see. I thought it was going to be a football dribble there.
Oh, that was tasty.
Throws it up in the air so that when they step off pitch, they're not taking the ball off, and also making the tackle questionable. Catches it on the way, but no score at the end.
But passing across to a chaser, that's near a beater, so the counter-attack didn't quite work. Still, Tash lovely stepping from there, getting all the way to the hoop, but then Trev just getting in the way. Here comes Kiki into the beaters. Oh, and both beaters are out, but oh, shot is good. Didn't see the shot. I was looking at the beaters.
Three Kelpies.
But apparently it was a very good shot from Kelpies player. Kelpies don't have control though. Kiki Decker's kicking the bludger back. And pressuring Matt Smith, who needs 2 attempts to get her out. Trev shouting at his teammates.
Oh my God.
Thanks for that.
Sorry, I had lunch. It's been challenging.
The Werewolves all on one side.
B24.
Heavy stack on the left-hand side here. With the advantage of control.
Oh, Kelpies beat their own player.
Oh, that's fine.
And they were safe, but they went back to hoops anyway.
When you feel that dodgeball, it's the right thing to do to head back.
Yes.
Even if it turns out in hindsight,
Not you, sorry.
Always better to be an honest player.
The ref will let you know.
Oh, good beat on Declan.
But
Now beat the rest of them. Trev going around behind. And no, going near to the beaters.
Reset
He
and
sees
coming.
that. Yep.
Healthy reset and coming.
Oh.
Okay, no. Lee's in a good spot. Protected there by Matt Smith.
Still a very heavy stack. Still all on one side. Anushka going out to tackle, to pressure. Oh.
Pass it back.
Go on,
Still
Tom.
gonna have it inbound.
Tackle him.
This has been such a patient offense by Wolves. Look at the spot Deck's in.
Oh!
Okay, it wasn't Deck. It was going to number 69, Lee.
Right by the hoops, but Marco just getting the hands in there, just like making it difficult for them.
He's got a good vertical on them.
And you're out.
Okay.
Trev stalking behind, but it's been spotted, so he's not going to tap the quaffle out. Yada! No! Matt Smith throwing the bludger back.
Ball out!
Oh.
Trev has got a... Oh, it's a keeper. Keeper in the keeper zone. Oh, no!
The patience there from Trev just to be like, oh, I know what headband I'm wearing. I don't care.
And a long pass to Dan Golding. Speedy boy back on. Beat out, but Trev's there, and there we go!
1-2-1. Love to see it. Starts there, back again. Opportunity here for Kelpies. Let's see what they can do with the control that they have.
Oh, Werewolves are going to do Baylor. No! Why?
Ooh, this isn't EQC. You're not the Brumicorns.
We're in Salford, not Salou.
Oh, wee. Why did I say wee?
I don't know.
Salou's in Spain. CC. Yes.
Yeah, you really are tired.
We're losing Catalonia.
Is it not still C in Catalonia?
It is, but it's Catalonia, not Spain.
True.
Anushka, oh, passing to Dan Golding. Dan Golding looking, oh, were they beat? They were. Oh, and Anushka tackling all the way up near the keeper line of the Werewolves. Just slowed down that counter-attack to the point where the rest of the team can get back in position. Good play there.
Big screen set.
Matt Smith went in for a napalm, but it didn't last long.
Ball out!
Whoop!
I love how Wolves move
Oh!
down these dodgeballs.
Oh!
Control lost. Goes behind. Looks like there's a dodgeball here. That's going to be a blue ball.
And the Chasers beat anyway. Good defense from Kelpies there. One more Baylor is a call from Doug. No more Baylor. No more Baylor.
If they want to test the defense for a couple of plays, it's fine. They think it's working well against the shooting style displayed by the Kelpies.
Don't encourage them,
Not
Zach.
been driving too much.
Don't.
It's a valid tactical decision, even though I think it craven and dishonourable.
Oh, good.
Oh.
Pass behind is just a bit too
God,
soon.
Andrew's going. Look at the pace. Beat lands. Its opposition is collecting.
Oh, that beat just skims down Golding. The lightest touch, but we heard it from here, and he's beat. 17 minutes.
Flag runners being, seekers being called. 3 minutes until the flag is live and on the pitch. Offloads
Nice
it from
pass.
that beat, moves it around.
And
Can't upload it from that one because the pass was a bit too
exactly, and very good dodge from Anjit as well. Here comes Dan, tackle him! Oh, it goes through.
Very good goal.
Score is 9-3. Werewolves are 6 points ahead.
Oh, okay.
Advantage being pulled by one of the ARs against. Okay.
I bet this is going to be a beta thing and bludger skullduggery.
It often is.
Yeah.
Those cheeky dodgeballers and their dodgeballs.
When Doug's on, it's always Doug. When Anjit's on, it's always Anjit. And here we go.
Right, is that a blue or a yellow?
That's a bit mean of me, but...
Is it blue or yellow? It's not a card, it's back to who?
I feel like this would be
Okay.
the game, 17 minutes.
Right, okay.
Anjit's picking up a bludger.
Double bludger turnip!
So something's happening with the bludger. What's... He's picked up 2 bludgers.
For you, I'm afraid.
Yep.
Sure.
So Anjit has
Right.
kindly collected both bludgers for the Kelpies. So there was obviously... I was right that there was some beta bludger skullduggery.
Before we start again, I have a warning.
There's a warning from Fran.
I'm not going to listen. Okay. So the warning is no more ref calls. No more saying who's beats. Like, we missed it. That was
So both teams being warned by Fran Morris, head ref, to stop making ref calls. That is not the player's job, that is the referee's job. And not going to lie, I've seen both teams do both of those earlier today, so I'm not surprised that they're doing it again now. And Fran's had enough, quite rightly.
one reset used.
Reset used by Kelpies. Miles coming in close to the bludger support. Shot is not on because it's Baylor, and Franschel shoots at a falling hoop, and the hoop was on the floor, and I actually think the ball did land inside the hoop, but because it didn't go through, it's not a goal. Oh, but
for the ones that are upright is my advice.
But you know, who would remember that goal? I will remember that moment forever. Anjit coming in, pressuring the beat. Well, also got bludger control.
Wrecking some chaos here.
Good fake from Mog. Oh, brilliant, catches it! Team Scotland to Team Scotland. Good respect between them, both of them laughing. Declan pass behind. Oh, and it was a bit of a face beat, which might be... Play on, play on, play on.
Back to hoops for that face beat, apparently. Not card.
Now, Juliet, Mog is behind you. The bludger's a long way away. You can trap them here.
Stoppage for ball in the middle of nowhere again.
So, Miles passing as far away as he can because he had a beater right in front of him. Anushka getting the ball out, but Anjit's right there. Oh! Athletic dodge there from Anjit. Werewolves on the counter. Frankie with the quaffle. Oh! Steps through. That goal was there. Doesn't quite make it, and Kelpies managed to get the quaffle. Josh Armitage has now stepped on pitch. Less than a minute to go before Seekers are on.
Now getting the camera from our new technology, the live stream drone, innovated by Shots On. Thought impossible technically. So we're going to have to update you for the scores of it because Sam is running that rather than doing anything else.
Score is still 9-3. And Josh running away from Dan Golding. Dan Golding's very fast. But Josh is like, whatever you can do, I can do better. Dan's got some alone time with a snitch. Ooh. That was close, though.
I thought I saw
Josh, you can't sleep on Dan. Oh! You tease, Josh Armitage, you tease. Oh, good reach from Dan Golding.
That goal there, no good. They're still going. There's only 2 hoops left.
Was big. Oh, good stuff was before. Score still 9-3. Werewolves still have the quaffle.
The bubble not really needing to be set up because, I mean, there's no chance of the Seeker getting close. Not working. Oh.
Seeker and Snitch on the floor. Josh choosing not to run away but stand their ground. Dan faking, pressuring. Trying to get Josh to commit one way and catch the other. Oh, did Kiki just make a catch on Anjit?
No good.
Asking for help from their beta partner. Do not give Anjit a catch. There we go. And the quaffle is about to be intercepted by
Going to be under some
Werewolves.
pressure in a moment. Marco really not getting much help from the volleyball players. It looks like the call has been here from Kelpies that they want to keep their dodgeballs in the volleyball game. And just, they're going to send poor Marco again and again and again to try break this bubble that's being set up. And with Werewolves knowing what is happening from here, they don't need to do it. Anjit kicks back. That'll be Mog's ball in a minute. Marco getting a little bit of time now with both of them. Being ignored a little bit. A nice duck, dive and a roll. But it's not going to get Josh yet. Stepping backwards, walking.
Declan shot to score. Didn't quite make it. Oh, Anjit misses the beat. Broom's down. Blood just going off. I think if you're a beater and the snitch is Josh Armitage, you can kind of trust Josh to last quite a while. So both teams probably feeling like they don't feel the need to bubble and focus on the quaffle game.
It looks like they're going to commit to a little bit of guarding while they have control or a tap on the way past during a volleyball offense. But otherwise, yeah, both teams seemingly happy with the state of the game.
Oh!
Ooh, good bit of defense there from number 5.
Trev tried to fake and then shoot, but Pranshall just read both beautifully. Oh, and Deck gets beat. Was that a pass after beat? I thought it might have
nearly a
been.
moment there. Armitage shoves down.
Oh! Ooh, Dan
On
reaching
the knees.
round.
Can't get it. God, this has been so...
Bit of a Broom's down. I think there might be a player injured. And to the disappointment of everyone, it seems.
God. Josh has been lasting so long against, like, just both seekers going pretty consistently. Impressive stuff. Really good work. Oh. Oh. So when this game does finish, it's starting to get dark here in Salford. There's just one game left of the day, and it is going to be Olympians versus Mammoths on pitch 1.
Okay. Well, you have to be awake for that one.
A spicy game. Bring it around.
Quaffle still with Werewolves. Kelpies keeping their one bludger on defense. Can you, when you do that, go away from the microphone?
Sorry, I'm doing my best. I'm very gaseous today.
Dan has got a bit of alone time with Josh Armitage. Marco's coming in, but stalked by Mog.
Stalked by Mog. Sounds terrifying. Control lost in...
Do not give Anjit the catch. Do not give Anjit that catch.
Kiki moving around.
Anjit
really
manages...
just putting on so much pressure.
Yep.
And now Mog comes in, nearly catches it, trades. It looks like that's going to be control now for the Wolves. But they're not going to bother beating out Marco. They trust Dan. Ooh! Goes for the rare hand under the leg maneuver, which is a dangerous proposition if you punch the flag runner anywhere inappropriate.
In the meantime, Werewolves have scored, finally, so the score is now 10-3.
It's been very interesting in a game like this, seeing neither team focusing almost, apart from the most token amount of dodgeball energy into...
Trev counters and scores. Score is 11-3. So after being stuck at 9-3 for a very long time, scoreboard is now beginning to move again. Oh, that was so close! Oh! Josh jinking this way, that way, this way, that way! Manages to survive somehow!
Wiggling, sending it everywhere.
Oh!
To kick back.
Marco going for the reverse catch. And that was probably one of those times where I should have held the microphone further away. I got excited again. Here we go, here we go. Both.
Oh! Look at the grimace on Josh's face. The grimace. Another goal for Trev.
I love that. Josh just jinking in between them and the Seekers just crashing into each other. That was close.
Oh, that was no smiles on Armitage's face after that.
Oh, but good beat on Mog as well by Eamon Harrison to get bludger control. And beats out Dan Golding, the Seeker. First handicap for Josh Armitage. Marticle coming in to try and catch, and Kelpies score! Kelpies score! Score is 11-4. Oh, and Marco's got the snitch!
That was absolutely fine.
That was absolutely
fine.
fine.
That was a reverse catch as well.
Reverse catch!
It was back facing Josh, arm around, bend, grab.
I asked for highlights and bloopers, and I feel that that's what I've been getting. Lovely!
You might be seeing a replay of that now on the stream. If that is good, that will bring us to 11-7 star. And there'll be a set score of 14.
So Werewolves would need to score 3 goals to win, and Kelpies would need to score 7. So kind of like last game, actually. Not impossible, but difficult.
If this is called good,
yes.
I will be leaving.
Okay. You're leaving me alone.
I know, because
How
I've
dare
got
you?
to warm up because I have a game in about 10 minutes and I need to use the bathroom.
Fine!
Okay, fantastic. And were there any other fouls in the game that we should be concerned about?
An unusual game tactically, with both teams forsaking the bubble in exchange for an alternative methodology.
And if you're Werewolves, like, you know, even if you leave the Seekers alone, and even if the Kelpies catch it, you still feel fine. You need to score 3, they need to score 7, and you're backing your team.
Gotcha.
The catch is good!
Good.
Catch
Thank
is
you very much. I will see you soon, my friend.
Thank you very much, Zach.
More?
And good luck!
Go again. Set score is now 14.
Good luck on the commentary, at least.
The current score is 11 to Werewolves. Kelpies.
So, score is 11-7. Set score, the winning score, is 14. Werewolves need 3, Kelpies need 7. Bludger control with Kelpies, Quaffle with all the way back there with Werewolves. A long way away, but Anjit's gonna wreak some havoc in the meantime. Anyway, oh, what a kick beat on Eamon Harrison. Gets control back and a catch, the bludger as well. And Trev is able to, not quite connect with their teammates, but has the pace to keep the Quaffle in play. And it's now football. Wrong sport. Football's on the other pitch. Oh, great pass and score. Score is now 12-7. Werewolves need only 2 more goals. Oh, but Tom's on the counter. Where was everyone? Oh, both bludgers missed, but the Werewolves chasers managed to get in the way and slow it down. And Tasha's got the goal.
Stoppage.
Great stuff.
Stop. Right. Okay.
And we have our brooms down.
Yep. Stoppage to retrieve the bludgeon that's gone really far away.
Score is 12-8.
Henry, goal? Okay, goal is good. Current score
Yes, score is 12-8.
8
Great goal there from
Set
Kelpies.
score is 14. Bludger is
Werewolves
now
just
on the pitch, that's fine,
asleep,
you stay
just
on the
that
edge there.
few moments.
Free man and resume on
And
the
it gave
whistle.
Kelpie saw it and were able to take advantage of it. Both bludgers missing. Oh,
Keeper immune, so don't do that. Go
big
back.
beat on Eamon Harrison. Now pressuring Yana, who goes off brim, and Anjit gets the bludger. It's no bludgers, Werewolves. You can score. Seth driving in, pass and score. Nice. Oh!
13 Werewolves, 8 Kelpies, set score 14.
Bludgers colliding in midair.
Please update the score sheet.
Werewolves just need 1 more goal to win. Kelpies need 6. They've got bludger control. They've got the Quaffle. Werewolves is... Oh! All on one side, and the pass and score was there, but they're not quite able to catch it. But it was the right option. Oh! Good beat there by Eamon Harrison on Frankie Hamilton. And the press is on! Angie racing to get the bludger back into play, but it's still a long way. But they've come back in. It's with a new score. Watch out! There's a beat coming in. Oh, stuff is happening. Wells have got the Quaffle again. Kelpies still have bludger control. The rain is starting again. Oh. Werewolves being nice and patient. They only need one more goal. They can take all the time in the world until 45 minutes. Eamon Harrison gets the beat on. Oh, that was a pass after beat. That's going to be with Kelpies again. This game is going to go on a little while longer. Anjit making beats left, right and centre. Oh, but great from Pranshul. Kicking the quaffle away from the Werewolves players. Passing into space, but it's going to be intercepted by Seth. Anjit managing to get bludgeon control and dodge the beat, but they're tied up by Juliet. Seth is on the drive. Pass across. Oh, but the pass ends up being the winning goal.
Right, refs quick.
Just going to confirm, but I think it's good.
Okay. Harry.
Goal is good. Game is over. Final score 14-8 to Werewolves. That was an entertaining game. I hope you enjoyed it too. Thank you very much for watching, and join us again for the next game, which is going to be Olympians versus Mammoths. Sam shrugging his shoulders. He has no idea. But it's going to be Olympians, so you want to tune in for Olympians. Very, very good team. Hello, welcome. We are just about to start this next game. It's Olympians versus Mammoths. Now, I'm looking forward to this game. Eamon Harrison, who is the head ref for this game, when his team earlier was about to play Olympians, he said, this team are around about the Mammoths level. Well, now we get to find out how true that is. Eamon Harrison giving the pre-game officiating prep talk. Olympians are very ready. And here we go. Josh just going to beat Scott Surrey to the quaffle, but knows that he's not quite fast enough to maybe go for the quick goal. Zach's on the left. Oh, but a great beat there from Ajantha, from AJ of Mammoths. That pass across needed to be a bit sooner. Olympians do have bludger control though. Oh! Blocked the bludger into himself, so it's still a beat. Scott going around, hugging the back line. Trying to get around Josh Armitage. Got pressure by a beater. Oh, good pass, and oh, but very good defense there from Olympians. Just getting those hands, those fingers in the way. Oops. The balls are very wet, so it's very hard to grip them. And hey, if you think you could do better, then you come out here when it's wet and raining and cold in November. Oh, very good beat again from Thomas Andrew, is his surname? I'll just say Tom from now on. Oh, very good beat there on AJ though. Olympians get to keep bludger control, but the quaffle is turned over to Mammoths. Score is still 0-0. Olympians slowly getting pushed back. Josh still pushing high. Mammoths being nice and patient, waiting for the opportunity. Good block there from Liam. I don't know who they were trying to beat there, but it's not been called. Pass across to Nadine, pass to Scott Surrey. Oh! I think it was through the hoop, but it was a beat before, so no good. And Josh has got one bludger. Pass to Ash. Oh! Stopped dead in his tracks. What a hit that was. Oh! Shot to score. Was that beat before? Not beat before. Goal is good. First score on the board. It took a little while, but we got there eventually. 1-0 to Olympians. But it's been very tight game so far. Eamon Harrison correct in his analysis that both teams are of a similar standard. Mammoths going wide. Olympians have bludger control. Very close to the sideline there. Josh stalking the quaffle. Good block again. Oh, Nadine is beat. And is there a quick... No, there's not a quick counter on. AJ, very, very leggy, very speedy, can get back in defense very quickly. Scott pressuring the quaffle. Robin Lancelot on for Olympians. Going around. Olympians time to take it slow, be nice and patient. They have bludger control, but not wanting to really look to do anything with it. Oh, Amit goes to the beat. AJ is a very good dodger. He goes to the beat, misses it, but Mammoths have got... Oh! Scott passing it to himself. Oh! Got that pass across, it's 1-0. Very, very good patient counter from the Mammoths. They just had... This is what happens when your whole team goes up to counter at the same time. You have that support. So even if your players are getting beat, other players can pick it up. Oh! AJ just managing to get that beat. To get that bludger. Oh! Ash being pushed all the way back to his own keeper zone. And the beater beating out Ash because he's not a keeper, means that Mammoths get to keep the ball. He managed to get it off the floor, pass it to his teammate and score. I've never seen a goal like that before. Love it. Well, no, I don't love it. Olympians used to be my team. So 2-1 to Mammoths, and I don't like it. Okay, Mammoths now have bludger control. Sam Inston is on for Mammoths. Pressuring. Oh!
Keepers!
Olympian shot, but it was intercepted. Scott looking for that quick counter, but Olympians still get that one bludger back. Archie pressuring the Mammoths beaters, but not quite getting the bludger, but just being annoying, being a niggle. Napalm coming in. Instant wanting the napalm. Henry steps it. Quaffle goes to the other side. Henry closing in fast on Scott Surrey. Gets a pass away. Still attacking the hoops. Going back out. And Mammoths stepping back. Looking to go again. Quaffle back to Scott. He's going to step in. Pass it and score. I think it was good. Goal ref is not sure. And the refs have confirmed goal is good. So it's 3-1 to Mammoths.
30 to Mammoths, 10 to Olympians. Keeper has the ball.
5.5 minutes gone. Okay, Milo, new beater on for Olympians.
Do you want to use an umbrella?
Oh.
It's literally just because of the mic, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Sorry, mate.
Olympians passing around behind, but the beaters are there.
No goal.
Oh, good intercept by Scott. No, Olympians beaters, you need to stop the bludger. It's going all the way. There we go. Ah. It is difficult being an attacking beater and you're going for control. And when you're committed, the defending team gets the quaffle, but you need to be aware. At all times, you need to get back in defense, stop those quick counters, especially when Mammoths are stacked full of speedy boys that can score very, very quickly on a counter.
Timeout called by Olympians.
Timeout called by Olympians. 4-1 to Mammoths. Probably a good decision. Just need to reset, rethink things. They've got the players, they've got the skills, they've got everything they need. Now it's just about bringing it all together. Mammoths, though, will be pretty happy so far. After quite a cagey start, just feeling each other out, they've managed to get a good run of goals. Mammoths huddle looks like it's in good spirits, as expected. Olympians being very quiet, listening to one voice. Huh? Look, Goswell has the kind of voice that travels. He's got good projection, darling. Timeout is over. Have to say, after that, both teams do like a little chant. Olympians was a little bit flat. Mammoths were like, stop, stop, let's go.
Do I have to make the buzzing noises? Okay, remount. Timeout used by Olympians.
Otherwise we see you on
Sorry. I'm getting too excited that I'm moving a bit far forward into the camera, and you're not here to see me. You're not here to see me. You're here to see the Quadball on pitch. Good bit of banter going back and forth between the two teams. Love to see it. Both teams are very friendly with each other. Oh! Beat coming in from Milo, but Sam just gets the bludger back anyway. Now the press is on. Mammoth's pressuring the Quaffle. Robin's going to get there, but he's going to get beat. Dylan is still hustling for it, but he gets beat as well. And there's no... Oh, there's one bludger back. Mammoth still coming, advancing with speed. And here comes Sam Inston for the napalm, wanting to shove Milo out of the way. Good tackle, though, from the Olympians there. Stopping the attack dead, while Milo can get rid of the unarmed beater and now come in and clean up the defense. Very good chaser defense there.
All cool. Yeah, we're all good. Thank you. Good work. Yeah.
Mammoths.
Put your hand between the...
Olympians coming forwards to attack, having a bit of a chin wag on the way up as they do, trying to sort out what they're going to do. Instant coming in. Oh, great beat from Milo on Sam Instant there, but can they get a bludger back? Oh, hustling hard for it, just not quite.
Keeper's ball.
Olympians beaters getting a very good initial beat on the Mammoths beaters, but the Mammoths with their pace and their hustle just managing to keep bludger control. Okay, Claxton coming in again, trying to tackle Milo. Oh, but that was a beat. That was a beat, Claxton. Oh, good tackle. Josh Armitage. Oh, and there was a bit of a foul. To be honest, I won't be surprised if it was by the Mammoths beater. Sorry, I forgot myself there as well. My commentary is supposed to be as unbiased as possible, but Olympians used to be my team for 4 years, so I'm going to slip every now and then. Sorry. I think I'm behaving well so far. I've managed to get my naughty swear jar moments from 1 to 0 last game, so let's keep it there.
For you, contact from behind on the beater over here.
It is going to be the Mammoths beater, Sam Claxton. Very naughty.
Number 34, 24, yeah, sorry, 24. Good rat.
It's going to be, I think, for some bad contact. Back contact, there we go.
Yeah, they've already got one.
Josh Armitage has got the quaffle. I don't see where the bludgers are. Oh no, they have got a bludger back on defense.
Yeah, because that was
Quick counter is not on.
Claxton didn't have one at the time because he tackled.
Still, losing one of your beaters is not good for Mammoths. Let's see if Olympians can take advantage on it. Try and narrow that lead.
Yeah. So my understanding... Yeah, so my understanding is...
Referees just having a little natter over something else. Just want to make sure that they get things right. But we also want to go home.
Remount!
Doug being very vocal, as usual. Josh is going quick, though. Josh is going quick. Wanting to pass it across to Dylan Reese, but it is intercepted by the Mammoths. Oh! Josh now pressuring high, so as is Dylan, wanting to make amends. Oh, good beat there from Liz of Olympians, and the counter is on again. They're going to go quick again. They still have that bludger back in defense, Mammoths, so Olympians going to take it a bit slower this time. They might only have one beater, but that one beater is still a threat. It can still shut down their attack. Dylan was in space, but the quaffle just can't get to him soon enough.
Beat Mammoths, Chaser, 42.
So Olympians still have the quaffle, but the team is all over the place. Several of their players being beaten, needing to come back in. They can't have long now before Mammoths get their beater back, and there he comes! So Mammoths have got their beater back. They're now back to a full team of 6. Olympians have not been able to take advantage so far, and the pass just doesn't connect. Dylan chasing the ball, trying to keep it infield. Manages it. Nice. Steps one. Dodges the beat, but... Oh, doesn't dodge the beat, but got the quaffle out of there, but it's still intercepted again by Mammoths. Mammoths, this great hustle on the defense. Really, really well done. Olympians still have bludger control. Mammoths passing behind. Oh, but good swat out of the air by Cyrus. Great jump. Jumped about 4 feet in the air to make that intercept. Gets tackled, but pass across to Anna. Pass across to Josh Armitage. There's no bludgers. Drivers on and scores. 4-2 to Mammoths. That was a great goal. All the chasers playing their part. As soon as one gets tackled or one gets beat, boom, the next one is there to take the quaffle. Olympians still have bludger control. Mammoths are taking it slow. They're now having a bit of a talk on the way up, trying to figure out what they're going to do. Liam, there's a blood beater coming in for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, good step by Liam. But, he's been brought down. Beaters are very distracted by the beater battle, though. Quaffle's got some space, but it's still being held out by some good chaser defense. Cyrus up very quickly. Oh, careful. Watch that high contact. Mammoths passing it around. Ooh! And Mammoths get a warning for stalling. They just can't get through this Olympians defense, and now they're going to have to try and make something happen, whether they think they're ready or not. Oh! Beat comes in. Oh, that was beat! Great defense, Olympians. Perfect defense, Olympians. Comes a call from Zach Cox. Very excited. And I agree. That was very good. Now let's see if this is the beginning of a turnaround. 4-2 is the score still to Mammoths. It's 13 minutes. We've still got 7 minutes to go before snitch on pitch. Anna looking for a way through. Passes it off to Zach. Getting closer, getting closer, getting closer. A bit of space and shoots and scores. Was it beat before? The referees are just going to check. Oh, Zach hasn't heard the whistle. They have to go back. I don't know. I am a stickler for whether chasers score on beat befores because it doesn't get called that much. And it always gets in my craw. Goal is good though. The beat was just after. 4-3 to Mammoths.
Scores 40 to Mammoths, 30 to Olympians. Cox, you have... Remount!
Olympians go from 3 down to 1 down. Much better stuff from them. Now let's see if they can make this defense as good as their last one. Scott back on. Is the call from the Olympian sub-box. Watch out for Speedy Boy from behind. Oh, good pressure for the Cyrus. Oh, manages to get the pass off as well. Before they were beat. Cyrus still with the quaffle. Now it's Robin. Back to Cyrus. God, this is some good play. Oh!
Red ball.
That first 90% of that attack was brilliant. That final 10% just wasn't quite landing. Still have bludger control though. Still feel like they have a bit of an advantage in defense. It was really good defense again. Scott jogging around the side to go around behind again, which with the size of his legs is basically a sprint for the rest of us. Mammoth stepping around, wanting to get close. Passing it through to Scott and scored! Was that beat before? Goal is going to be good. It's 5-3 to Mammoths.
Yeah, to the keeper, to the keeper.
Amit apologising, thinking that they missed the beat to stop that goal. Robin skipping around. Oh, Amit beats out his own teammate. Instead of the Mammoth beater, Quaffle passes Zena, and the beater's right there. And Scott is going to counter. Can anyone stop him? Go on, Olympians, hit him. Now it's Robin.
Ball out.
Gets the ball out. Oh, but Mammoth seem to get it still. Pass across. Who's there? Still pass. The ball is very wet. No one can keep hold of it. Stuff is happening. People are getting beat. Quaffle keeps getting passed and passed. Pass across to Scott, and they score! Oh, heartbreaking. 6-3 to Mammoths. Olympians narrow the lead from 3 down to 1 down. Now they're back to 3 down. Oh.
Score is 60-30 to Mammoths.
16 minutes is the game time. 4 more minutes until snitch on pitch. Mammoths have bludger control again as well, making the situation worse. And, oh, Henry manages to grab that bludger out, but I think there's...
No, I've got a... Okay.
Someone might have got hurt there. Let's hope not. And I think one of the Olympians players is going to have to go off and be replaced for an injury sub. Well, the player that was injured is now walking off under their own steam, which is always a good sign. They've been replaced. And let's see if there was any call there.
So is it the player
or
that
if it's
you're
no
subbing
call
in
and we
for
just play on.
is got a yellow card, so you start in the penalty box. Yeah,
Henry Barrett of Olympians missed that initial beat, but manages to grab the bludger
So
for the
yellow
Mammoths
card
beater
is for number
as he
70
ran past.
for illegal contact from behind.
Oh, the injury sub is going to get a yellow card.
So number 78
Wasn't
is
anything
serving
they
the
did, it's the person that was injured that did something naughty.
Which
So Olympians now with only 1 beater.
if they had the blue one,
Let's
it's
see
the
if
blue one that
Mammoths
gets
are going to
turned
be able
over.
to take advantage of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Quaffle is with Olympians. Mammoths have 1 bludger in the game. The other one is at the sideline, so it might take a number of seconds to get back into the game. Will that be long enough for Olympians to score?
So last time the ball that was fouled upon was already in their possession. This time, that is the ball that the player 17 had when the foul was committed. Or
Eamon Harrison explaining some rules.
So that's the one that gets turned back over to them.
Oh. So, Henry is in a spot of bother here.
And it was a yellow card against Olympians.
His
so the
bludger
volleyball's
has just
gonna
been
get
given
turned
back
over as well
to Mammoths.
Scott.
So he's now got to run all the way to the sideline to pick up that bludger, and the quaffle's been turned over as well. So Mammoths have pretty much a guaranteed no bludgers. And Olympians hustling, racing to get back in time. But Mammoths also racing to get the quaffle there in time and pass across and score! Score is 7-3. Olympians get their beater back. Back up to a full team of 6. New players for both teams saying hello to each other. Olympians sauntering around the right. Oh, AJ gets a good beat on Henry there.
No goal!
Pass across. Can Josh get it through? Oh! Doug is literally jazz handsing the signal for goal is good. And he seemed very sure of that.
So, Scott, 1 step to your left. Adam, Josh, you're here.
So it looks like Mammoth's chaser might have put their hands through the hoop to try and stop the goal, which you can't do.
are okay there.
Some good lightsaber work there with their stick from the Olympians beater Izzy.
No, so you can't be touching the quaffle.
Look, Izzy, nothing's happening.
And
I've still got to commentate. I need something to say.
If you are stopped once the whistle goes.
There's a stoppage in play.
Okay, so.
But how many times can I say that before I need something
right,
else?
Josh, pick where you're putting the ball. Okay.
That
Rebound!
is very fancy stick work. Oh, we'll get rematch your broom.
Wait. Yeah.
So, Josh has got the quaffle,
Beat Josh, beat Josh.
but they were beat, and now it's the counter for Mammoths again. Ash, come on, hit. Ah, step and score. And the hoop goes for a walkabout. Score is 8-3 to Mammoths. Mammoths are now 5 goals ahead.
Score is 80-30, Mammoths.
Olympians taking it really slow. The counter for Mammoths is so dangerous. They're not wanting to give them any chances. Ash gets beat but gets the quaffle away to Josh Armitage, who gets it to Zena, who's beat. You can't pass to where the beaters are. And Hannah gets beat as well. And it's a brooms down. There's a foul on someone. Looking like it's an Olympians player that fouled. Naughty, how dare you? Come on.
If they were... Okay, but it only matters if it's the third bludger, which means they would have had to be holding one for it to be the third bludger. So if they weren't holding one and they kicked one back, that's fine. Okay. Yeah? Okay. No call!
No call. After all that, there is no call on the play.
Or just wait for this to sort out.
But this is not a good looking picture for Olympians. Mammoths have the balls. And their team looks ready for the counter, whereas Olympians are still a bit distant from each other. They're a bit scattered. They need to get together, get back into defense. Scott is chasing around fast. AJ is pressuring Ash.
Pull out!
And the ball goes over. Oh, were they beat? They were beat. Great beat,
ball,
Izzy.
Blue ball.
And it was a pass after beat, so Josh about to do a quick counter, but sees that AJ is there with a bright yellow bludger, thinking, oh no, maybe not this time. Oh, pass not connecting with Ash, goes right to the back corner. Ash is beat, and now who's going to get the quaffle? Mammoths get it. And is it no bludgers? Yes, it is no bludgers. Pass is going across. Zena's blocking the goal. Scott gets it. Oh, bounces it through the hoop. The score is... Give me a second.
Score is 90 to Mammoths, 30 to Olympians.
Pascal is our flag runner today. Very fast. If Pascal gets into trouble, he's very good at scooting off.
Play on.
Josh Armitage getting beat. Pass not really connecting with anyone. Reset is used. Brooms down. So the score, I think, is 9-3. At least it says that on the scoreboard. Mammoths are 6 goals ahead.
You have used your reset. Yeah. Just clarifying. It's only a blue. Remote!
Okay, AJ speeding in hard, pressuring that quaffle carrier up. And I think that was a second reset that was used. So, you can't cross the halfway line again, which means the quaffle is going to get turned over back to Mammoths. Oh, was that a pass after beat? Oh, it wasn't a pass after beat, but it was a reset used. Can they get to the hoops though? He's asking for support. Oh, that tackle came in nice and quickly. Good, quick defense. And the Olympians snap up the quaffle. Dylan is moving. Dylan is on the charge. Dylan is very fast as well. Steps one. Passes it to Josh, who scores. And Seekers are on. Oh! Both Seekers coming in to the flag runner at the same time. It's a really difficult situation if you're the flag runner. You're turning either way and someone is going to catch you. In this case, it just goes Mammoth's way. Let's see if it's a good catch. I think it might be.
Fouls in the volleyball or dodgeball game I was not aware of. No, you're happy with the catch? Happy with the catch? No objections? Okay, so
I think I overhear the ref huddle saying that the catch is good. And that will be that. Mammoths have caught to win the game. Final score, Mammoths 12, Olympians 4. And we got 2 people from Olympians wanting to start the hip hips for Mammoths. Thank you very much for joining us. We're nearly there, people. Nearly at the end. Final game of the day is Kelpies versus Badgers. Coming soon. Don't go anywhere. Willkommen, bienvenue, and welcome to the final game of Community Division 2 Quadball. Playing in the north. It's 5 o'clock, and as you can see, it's very dark now. Floodlights are on. We have an ambiance. And what I mean by ambiance is basically where the poor people are not. No, that's just an old joke that I bring out every now and then. I've got a certain amount of dead time to fill before the broom's up, so I got to come up with something.
Oh, sorry.
Kelpies, a bit of confusion, as 3 beaters have come on to start, but only 2 of them can play.
That's not true.
But
Get all 3.
Well, that's fine. All of their players are keen to play. That's what we like to see. It is Kelpies versus Badgers. Badgers are in the kit that looks like a badger. Kelpies are in the kit that are not. Me. Pranshul? Right. That's the most important thing to you, that I say your name in this game all the time. Well, if do highlights or bloopers, and I will say your name. Pranshul playing for the first time this weekend. Am I right in that? Yeah. And he's won a lot of fans along the way. Kelpies sub box has a party atmosphere. So running for Quaffle, we're going to have Pranchel versus Archie.
Yeah, hello. What you have to do, you run.
Running for Bludger. Contesting the Bludger, we have Haggy versus, I don't know their name.
Someone's hands are there, that's bad.
Ben, thank you.
Yeah. I don't care. Sorry.
And something tells me that Ben used to play for Oxford.
Right, are we good? I want to go home. Right. Okay. Let's go. Right.
Fran Morris, head ref, taking charge.
Brooms down, or sticks down, ready, and then I will whistle. Badgers, are you ready?
Badgers are ready.
Kelpies, are you ready?
Kelpies are ready.
Sticks down. Ready?
And they're off! Pranchel getting to the Quaffle first, but Badger's coming away with Bludger control.
Ball out. That's my cards. Thank you very much.
Badger's managing to get an intercept. Coming in for an offense. They have Bludger control as well. Passing over the top.
No good.
Shoot! And, oh, stop that Quaffle before it gets to the second line.
But only one.
Good pace from Badgers to keep that in play. Kelpies managed to get Bludger control from that, though. Making their defense that little bit stronger. Oh, good beat, but covered by the beater partner. Quaffle is passed behind. Was that a shot? Oh! First goal to Badgers. Lovely shot. Sailing straight through the centre hoop.
Okay.
And we're going to get a brooms down. Oh. One of the Badgers players, who is not in uniform, is being told to turn his shirt inside out, because apparently it might look a bit too similar to the Kelpies kit.
Okay,
and we don't want anyone to get confused.
Remount and resume on my whistle.
Miles coming in, passing across to Pranchel, but it doesn't connect. Archie outpacing Pranchel to get the Quaffle for the Badgers. And I'm saying Pranchel's name, as he wanted me to.
Past halfway.
Oh, going in for a beat, but great dodge from Haggy. Oh, but Badger's beater manages Ben. Ben, the beater's Badger, manages to get a catch and get Bludger control back and pass across. And Badgers score. But Miles, seeing the no Bludger situation, is charging straight back.
No good.
Oh, doesn't manage to connect. Doesn't manage to score the hoop.
White ball.
Kelpies keeping Bludger control. Badgers taking their time, coming up for the offense. Callum Brennan is on for Badgers. New beater. Very good beater. Because I trained him. Ha 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 ha. Matty passing across to Archie. A little bit wide, but he still recovers it. Still going across, got beat for it.
No good.
And Miles managing to get the Quaffle from the Badgers chaser. Oh! Haggy managing to just hold on for dear life to the Badgers beater while they were running back to hoops, giving Kiki the time to get there first and beat them out. Oh!
Reset used.
Miles managing to just keep the quaffle in play, running, hustling hard to keep it
Halfway.
in the boundary. Miles passing across to where the beater is. Chasers, stop doing that. And Kelpie's chaser just slowing it down, making sure that the quick counter is not on. Oh, but Callum coming in, tries to catch the bludger, doesn't manage it, but the other Badgers beater, I don't know his name either, the pace just coming in, managing to get bludger control back anyway. Matty passing across. Kiki, great beat on Archie. Miles getting there first to claim the quaffle as mine. And the Badgers reset for their defense. Badgers still have bludger control. They're quite wide, they're quite far from the hoops, they're feeling confident. Callum coming in fast. Passing it off to Anushka. Good beat on Callum. Good beat from Callum. Archie is escorting that quaffle behind the boundary line so that it ends up being their ball. Oh, Callum doing a big beat on someone who was immune. Get the bludger away to the quaffle. Oh! And I think Badgers player might have landed hard and done themselves a bit of a mischief. Hopefully it's just being winded. But Kiki Deckers holding that space with the bludger, putting that pressure on, making sure that the shot was wide. Quaffle back with Kelpies. And I think Matty is fine. They were just winded after all, but they will have to go off and be replaced.
Stoppage for injury.
Bludger control still with Badgers. Yana coming on, new beater for Kelpies. Game time is 5 minutes. Score is 2-0 to Badgers. Callum coming all the way around behind, pressuring Pranshall from behind, blocks the beat as well, and is there to clean up the... Oh, Yana coming in to just snatch the bludger from him. Oh, good hit from Miles Puccarelli, and a good beat from Yana. Oh, but Yana then gets beat. But the important thing is, the counter was stopped. Kelpies managing to hustle that defense and get the quaffle back. Badgers still have bludger control in all that chaos. Anushka just creeping ever closer to the hoops. Getting a bit of pressure. Getting the ball across, but it gets intercepted by Archie, who's now wanting to go for the quick counter immediately, but there's a bludger there. Takes the beat, but gets the pass across. Now bludgers are on the floor. Oh, and there's going to be a broom style for something. Bludger has gone to the middle of nowhere, so we're just going to give them an opportunity to get back to the boundary line. Quaffle is still with Badgers.
Stoppage, bludger is now back there. Remount and resume on my whistle.
And Callum is probably going to sprint back into the game. Oh, Callum pressuring Tash. Oh, Callum beating the keeper for some reason, meaning the keeper is safe. Keeper cannot be beat in the keeper zone. Oh, Badgers pass a little bit wide, allowing the Kelpies beaters to get there. Kelpies coming up. Advancing slowly. New players coming on. making sure everyone is on. Callum is stalking around behind. Oh! Basically drawing the beat from Kelpies. Tash doing a pick, letting Tom get to the hoops, shoots, but it's stopped by the Badgers chasers.
No reset used.
Marco now with the quaffle, they're in trouble. They get beat. Quaffle with the Badgers now. But Kelpies have got a bludger back at hoops, so they're going to take it slow. Archie passing wide, but the beater is between them and the hoops. No room, no way through there. Archie stepping around the Kelpies defense, passing across. Oh, good beat there by Juliet of Kelpies. Badgers have 2 bludgers, keeping them closer to home this time. Oh, Tom managing to pick 2 of the Badgers chasers. But pass around behind and Archie is able to tie them up. And the Kelpies still have the quaffle somehow. Oh, was that a bit of contact from behind? I think it was. And it's being called by the refs. Now, Archie is at the boundary line, but I think they're going to be called for the back contact. So if it's called, the ball will still belong to Kelpies. Score is 2-0. What's the... Oh, Sam's busy.
Oh, sorry. I'm taking the opportunity. I didn't think I can away.
Game time, I shall find out momentarily.
Game time is about 8 minutes.
Game time is about 8 minutes.
So about 9 minutes.
About 9 minutes. Oh, there's no call. Well, I think, no, Archie's been called back to hoops, but a different Badgers player is going to pick up the quaffle. 9 minutes. Low scoring game. Score is only 2-0 to the Badgers. Both teams struggling to finish, to make that fight. Oh, good intercept there by Tom. Great intercept there. Can't tackle the keeper in the keeper zone. Be careful of that. Tom stepping around, pass it across. Oh, but Archie gets back to the hoops in time to make that intercept. Great defense there. The Badgers' pace allowing them to just get back to base in time. Kelpies struggling to find any way through. Matty coming to charge in. Oh! Great shot there from Matty of Badgers. Score is now 3-0. 3-0 to Badgers. Game time around 10 minutes. Come on, Kelpies. Need to try and get bludger control. Quaffle back with the Badgers. Badgers now taking their time. Probably looking for something similar. Matty just wanting a little bit of space to do what he did before. Shoot in. Shot over the top of the hoop. Pascal clears it up. Oh, but passes to someone and they get beat. As does Pascal. Good defensive hustle from Juliet there. Eamon Harrison coming on. Is this for the first time? Eamon Harrison on, maybe for the first time for Kelpies. Very experienced beater.
What, in this game or tournament? He's played earlier.
I know he's played earlier in the tournament, Sam. I meant the first time this game. There was a shot on goal, but it didn't connect, and there wasn't a Kelpies chaser behind the hoops to take the shot and keep it in play. So Quaffle is back with badges, but Kelpies now have bludger control. Badgers have a new beater that's just come on. The rest of the team waiting for him to get into position. Hassling Eamon. Manages to dodge Eamon's beat there through the legs. Matty looking for space. Pass to Pascal. Oh, was that a beat before? Oh, and it was a good intercept by Tom Cup anyway. There's no bludgers. Well, there's a bludger coming in, but will he be quick enough? Tom stepping over. Oh! Sam telling me that the Quaffle did go through the hoop, but they were beat before. Eamon wanting Kelpies to drop back a little bit. They're pressing very, very high. Callum is back on for the Badgers. Callum making a nuisance of himself already. Oh, Kiki getting a good beat on the unarmed beater there. Bludger's gone wide though. Need to get back in the game. Pascal shoots, scores. Score is 4-0 to the Badgers. 14 minutes is the game time. We've got 6 minutes until snitch on pitch. Still a low scoring game, but it's just been slow but steady the Badgers' way. Go, go, go is the call. Go, go, go is the call. Going to have to throw that beat. Matty is very, very fast. They throw it across. They don't get there. Pascal stalking Sam Tulloch. Oh, careful of that contact. Badgers have got bludger control from that. Eamon going around behind. Want to work with your beater partner. But Callum coming around. Good dodge there from Kiki Deckers. Callum, Eamon getting the bludger. Kiki beating out Callum. Yes. And Kelpies have bludger control. Oh! Kiki just blocking it into them. Eamon. Kelpies, I think, managed to score. I have no idea what happened there. I apologise. My eyes were firmly on the beater game. Sorry, Sam, what happened?
Pascal just forced his way through.
Oh. Are you sure it was Pascal? Because Pascal's playing for Badgers.
22, whoever 22 is.
22, whoever 22 is, quote, managed to force their way through. There was a bludger turnover, though. Matty running forwards into space. Good intercept there from Marcos. Marcos is playing. I thought Marcos was injured. Maybe that's why he's on for the first time. Callum, though, sneaking around behind. Keep an eye on... Oh, Eamon spotted it, so Callum's like, oh no, time to call it off. The pace. Sheer pace. Ah, missed beat from Eamon Harrison. Quaffle going around behind, and the wet Quaffle. Marcos can't get a grip on it. No bludgers, so Badgers can go. Ah, all too easy when there's no bludger in sight. Score is 5-0. 5-1, sorry, yeah. Sorry, Kelpies did score one. 5-1 to Badgers. Nearly 17 minutes game time. Just over 3 minutes until snitch on pitch. Miles passing across to Marcos. High pressure from the Badgers, but Marcos steps around. Marcos going in. Passing across to Miles, who gets beat. Oh, but the quaffle is still with Kelpies. Tash is very, very fast. And there they go, but they're beat as well. Badgers beat a defense, being very strong. Kelpies have got control though. Callum managing to get the beat on Haggy. And the other Badgers beater managing to get the other bludger as well. So Badgers have bludger control again. And so the ball rolled off a very long way. That's why the game has stopped. Getting the bludger back. And it's with Kelpies. So Kelpies have bludger control. And the quaffle.
Preparing the drone, so scores won't be being updated once the drone's up.
Marcos, be careful. Marcos promises to be careful as he plays injured. Miles passing across, drawing the beat to Marcos. That wet ball is proving a nuisance to everyone. The point chaser being beat out from Kelpies. Still struggling to find a way through. Yana pressuring high. Oh, Yana getting caught out of position. Bit too far from the hoops. And Badgers now have bludger control again. Pass it across, but good intercept there from Marcos, who then kicks it to the Badgers chaser. Now they're going to have a tussle for it. Marcos kicking it away. Across to Anushka, who's going to get stalked by a Badgers chaser. Managing to step them. Oh, but great beat from Callum. Double beat on the head ref as well. Haggy then picking up a bludger just to get beat. It's no bludgers. Badgers can go. Passing over. Doesn't quite make it. Whoop. Yana kicking a ball back to hoops and the Badgers chaser, I think Caitlin, just ducking out the way. And something's happening behind the Kelpies hoops. I think a Badgers chaser just getting in the way, just keeping the quaffle all the way back there, allowing the rest of the team to get back and set a defense. Oh, snitches on pitch. That snuck on me. Milo Toe of Olympians is going to be our flag runner for today. Less than a minute until Seekers are on pitch. Has somebody called a timeout? Oh no, I think it might be an injury time. Okay, so we're going to be here a little while we sort out, hopefully, the player that's okay. Badgers just huddling up. So do Kelpies. Just want to get their game plans sorted, all on the same page. Score is still 5-1. And the game time is somewhere between 19 and 20 minutes. Going back to brooms. Here we go. Milo is hugging themselves very tightly. It is a very cold day. hopefully they'll warm up soon enough when they have to fight off 2 Seekers at once. Will be interesting to see if Badgers decide they want to bubble the snitch. It looks like they will. They trust that they're far enough ahead. Their beaters are still gonna like pressure the quaffle play. Miles is gonna drive through. They're gonna score. The beaters are beating each other out, but the bludgeon control is still with Badgers. To be honest, I'm not sure it was worth bubbling that early. Oh! Pascal got a hand to the snitch, got it off, but it wasn't a clean catch. And yeah, I'm not sure it was worth it for the Badgers to bubble that early and concede a goal before Seekers were on, and Kelpies have scored again! It's now 5-3. It's now a swim game. Badgers really should have just stopped Kelpies from scoring just a minute longer, and Kelpies have caught! What's the score? The score is 5-3. So if this catch is good, Kelpies are going to win. Kelpies have been behind the whole way. It's been slow but steady progress of Badgers, getting 5-1 ahead, but Kelpies managing 2 quick goals before Marcos can then come in and steal the catch, steal the game, if this is called good. And I think it would be Kelpies' first win of the day as well, if this is called good. There's a bit of discussion around the catch though, so it might not be called good. Catch is good! Kelpies win! Final score, 6 to Kelpies, 5 to Badgers. Kelpies win! There was confusion. It's like, Kelpies have won? Yes, they have. 6 to Kelpies, 5 to Badgers. That's the end, the final end of the final game here at the community fixture, Division 2. It's been an absolute pleasure. It's been a very entertaining day. I hope you've enjoyed the games as much as I have. Thank you very much for watching. Remember, like and subscribe, shots on. You want to support the channel that's helped us out so much and does so much to make sure that we get these beautiful live streamed games, even adding drones into the picture now. We're doing stuff that we've never done before in Quadball games, so we want to support the channel as much as we can, and the very least we can do is to like and subscribe. Thank you very much for joining us. Have a good rest of the weekend. Have a good week, have a good year, have a good Christmas, have a good New Year, have a good life. Goodbye.
Also, leave the adverts on. There we go, thank you very much. Oh.